Hello? Is this thing on? Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hi. Hello? I see a pretender. I see a cloud. I see a Billy. How are we? How are we on this prestigious day? Prestigious because we're finally back to the Pokemons. Oh my goodness, it's been 84 years. 100 million billion years. But we're back, finally. With the intention of fighting the Elite Four. Oh my goodness. Happy days. Hi Ellie, how you going? Welcome, welcome. So the goal is to get everybody up to like level 35, 40-ish. We'll say 40, up to like level 40. And then we head to, no, 35 should do it. Everyone up to level 35. And then head to Victory Road. Because we should be able to grind up the last levels there most efficiently, is the plan. The new Lugia EX card art came out and it looks so good. Ooh. I have recently, this is tragic to admit, but I must. It's only fair, it's only transparent. I've recently uninstalled the Pokemon Pocket app. Not because it's done anything in particular to like kick me in the shins, but it was taking up a lot of space on my phone. And my phone was having a whinge at me about not having any space. So I did take screenshots of like every art card that I got, so I've got it, and I can always reinstall the app, and if I really want to have a look at certain cards. But I haven't been playing. Haven't had the time. Rain slowed down a bit. Now it's very cozy. Eating some hot ramen in the cool. Oh. Drizzly weather with hot ramen is such a good combination. Such a good combination. I miss curry ramen. That was the big revelation in Japan, that curry ramen was a thing. I know, for anybody who has eyes, probably already realized that it exists everywhere, but I didn't know of it as a phenomenon. So you know what, I probably could find a place that does curry ramen, but I miss it so dearly. Oh, a Taurus. Really? Go, Georges. Heck. Is Seal a water ice type, or is it just Dugong? Is the question. Immediately with the questions that we must ask. Also, something that I just realized, we hit 400 followers freaking when? Okay, yeah, okay, alright. Seal, Pokemon. When did that happen? Okay, so Seal is like pure water. Excellent. 400. I know. I wish that I'd known. I'll try an Icy Wind. If this Taurus hits me for like a bajillion damage, I'll swap out. But I don't think there's anything that I can be hit by from a Taurus that would do any substantial damage. Okay. Panicked for a little bit. That's okay. Speed down. I do think I switch, because that was a lot of damage from that horn attack. We switch to Pigeon, I think, here. With the pursuit, okay. I didn't know that Taurus learns pursuit. That's cool. Heck. That's so unbelievably mean. Happy Donkey Kong Day. Thank you. Oh, how you going? It is a happy Donkey Kong Day. I knew I was missing something. I knew there was something on today that had slipped my mind. I've really been enjoying the new Donkey Kong though. Like all jokes aside, it's been really, really, really fun. Highly recommend. Would I consider it to be a system seller? I mean, I guess. I'm a strong proponent of everybody's reasoning to get a console being different. So if it's like your first time getting any sort of Switch console, then the Switch 2 is like a no-brainer. But if you've got a Switch 1 and you're waiting for good games, I wouldn't recommend it off of one game. I'd wait until there's a roster of like 5 or something that I can comfortably be like, yeah, this is a really good system that you should spend money on. Did I remember to buy Donkey Kong a present? Funnily that you should, you should say that. You should ask that. Whilst I was visiting family, I did actually buy my sister a Donkey Kong plush. So I didn't buy Donkey Kong a present. I bought Donkey Kong as a present. Does that count? If Mario Odyssey solely on Switch 1, Donkey Kong Bonanza plus Mario Kart should certainly on the Switch 2. Oh, for sure. If you're the type of gamer who is looking for like one decent game or like one really, really, really good game on the console to sell you, then yeah, I'd say that Donkey Kong Bonanza absolutely fits the bill. But if you're looking for like, I don't know, reassurance that it's a good long-term investment, however you want to measure that, it's a little bit more difficult to go off of the single game recommendation. Okay, so we know that Taurus can learn pursuit. So we're going to do this now, just so that we don't do it while we're in a bind and get knocked out or killed in this case. Close enough. Donkey Kong isn't judgy. Oh, thank you, Donkey Kong. So conscientious. I appreciate it. Pursue these. If Taurus is going to be a regular that we're encountering, I mean, I don't remember Taurus encounter rates being particularly high. If anything, I thought it was a rare encounter. I didn't have a problem with Seal being up front. Just hope that we encounter a Vulpix and then level up Seal a bajillion times off of the one encounter. If not desperate for Donkey Kong's fag honky dong, then probably just wait for the FromSoft game coming, then make a decision. Yeah, no, I'm pretty... I've heard that it's an extraction game, which is interesting. I've never... What did you have? Rest. Do I get rid of Rest for Aqua Ring? Probably. Do I care about Aqua Ring? Not really. But yes, apparently it's an extraction game. So I've never played one before. My only experience with extraction games has been all of the mess that came with Marathon. So I haven't had the chance to play one yet. I'm interested to hear that, to see how it plays. Mario X Rabbids game is legitimately worth. I tried it. I tried it and it the tone was just too goofy for me. I don't know. I got the same feeling as like watching a. There's no slight against it. It's just like my perception of the experience. Having played like the first couple of levels, I got the same feeling playing it as like watching a television show for like really, really, really young children. It felt like I was being placated. It felt weird. I didn't like it too much. I was under the impression that like if I wanted gameplay like the Mario X Rabbids game, that I'd probably prefer like an XCOM or a is that Wastelander 3 that came out semi recently. The mechanics are great. Oh, for sure. I struggle. I struggled with Small Town Hero for the same reason. It was the game by Game Freak and Toby Fox, the creator of Undertale. I did stick with that one and got through it, but it was a struggle for that very reason. Night Rain has extraction elements. I never played Night Rain. I tried Elden Ring and really disliked it. So the idea of like doubling down and going Elden Ring but a second time felt a little bit weird. You'd be interested in those elements in Night Rain expanded. It being on Switch 2 and being extraction is just a weird combo though. Yeah, fair. Does extraction inherently mean multiplayer? Okay, we heal up. How's the run gone so far? So, Crow, to get you up to speed, we've cleared 8 gyms. We beat Claire, but as part of beating Claire, she killed half of my team. Tragically, it was awful. She crit twice with her Kingdra that had the ability Sniper. So it meant instead of crits doing 2 times damage, it instead did 3 times damage. So Claire just like one-shot 2 of my mons. So I'm qualified to go fight the Elite Four now, but I only have half a team. So I'm going through the process now of training up the other half. And I believe I've got a rival fight coming up at the end of Victory Road as well, so I need to get my levels up. All in all, pretty good, but yes, a little bit stressful. A lot of the joy of extraction is fighting players over loot. Right, okay. Because I remember looking into what it meant to be an extraction shooter, and apparently, like, Marathon, for example, had player versus NPC interactions as well. So I wasn't sure if it inherently meant that it was player versus player. Legendary Moltres lived, so it's fine. And my legendary Moltres is going to absolutely carry, I'm sure. But yes, Small Town Hero. It's a JRPG by Game Freak, so like the Pokemon company. Not the oh my goodness, the Pokemon company is something else entirely. Game Freak, which is the developer behind Pokemon. There we go, we got there in the end. And Toby Fox, who was the developer of Undertale. I think he did music for it. I'm not sure if he actually helped with the dev side of things. It was technically a fun game, but because it was really because the theming and language and presentation of it was really, really, really young. Think Balan Wonderworld. God, what was the name of that awful game? Think Balan Wonderworld, where you feel like you're being talked to like a baby. I don't know. It's really difficult for me to play games like that because I love getting like stuck into the world of the game. And if the world feels like a toddler's playcot, it's really difficult to get engaged. But yeah, that's a me thing though. I should be able to look beyond it and enjoy the mechanics, but I struggle. Dark and Darker, that's Extraction. No, I'm not familiar. Wonderland, remember it not being Wonder made you mad? Balan. No, I think it was Balan Wonder World, because I think it was Wonder World, because it felt super duper awkward and didn't make any sense. Balan Wonder World. Yeah, it's Wonder World, because at least with Balan Wonderland, there's like a little bit of repetition in like Balan Wonderland. It flows a little bit better. Wonder World just like stumbles and trips and stubs its toe. Wonderworld somehow makes you feel like you're being talked to like a baby without dialogue. It's impressive. Yeah. That's the again, no slight. It's just my description of how I felt. That's how I felt with Mario X Rabbids. Was that feeling of being like babied. Grass is super effective against water, even though I have ice type attacks which are super effective against grass. Oh my goodness, rock, paper, scissors. But no, we shall not play that game. We shall instead switch to Pigeon, who is super effective against grass and immune to poison. Way better matchup, and has the level advantage as well. Sleep Powder. Heck. It's okay. Magical top hat wearing demon asks you to go to anti-depression Wonderworld. Would you accept? I don't know. Maybe, depending. If it depends. What am I getting? What the sensible answer is no. Obviously, don't trust strangers. But what am I getting from this interaction? What has Balan Wonderworld promised me to get me into this storybook? Another 12. Not sure. That's the fourth 12 that I've seen rolled tonight. Boom. Don't know Dark and Darker. Thought it would be a game that I'd be into. I mean, potentially. Believe it or not, it's just a lot of games. A lot of games exist. Immune to... Feels you can't. You can't hit me with that. Hi, Rad. How you going? Congratulations on having VIP. Is it 4 months in a row now, Rad? My goodness, you're on a roll. Just makes laughy noises. Picked all this information from context clues. Right. Okay. So a top hat wearing demon promises me from just. I pick it up psychically or something that this Balan character intends to take me to our wonder world, and my end of the bargain, what I receive on my end of the bargain is demonic giggles. I don't think I'm taking that. I don't think I'm taking that exchange. I don't think I should. I think it would be irresponsible of me to do so. And the stun spore. Heck yeah. Lucky numbers. Oh my god, another 12! Squid, you're the 5th person to get a 12 tonight. My goodness. Anti-depression Wonderworld. Yeah, no, that is a good point. Do I... You know what? I'm going to roll Insight, okay? Balan is Game of the Year. Is it? Is it? I'm going to roll Insight. Let's see. A 14. A 14's pretty decent. You know what? Is Balan attempting to conceal something from me with his promise? That's probably how I'd run the scenario. Is Balan attempting to conceal something from me? Because if not, I'd say with a 14, I'd be able to decipher that he's being honest. But if he is, then I might need Alt to roll a deception roll for me to see if my 14 beats it. incredible, innovative, absolutely game-changing for the game industry. You change clothes in it a lot. Ah, frick. Okay, so I can't tell if Balan is lying or not. Heck. Yeah, okay. You know what? I'm one for whimsy. I'm irresponsible. Yeah, I'd go to Anti-Depression Wonderworld. I'd pursue some sort of like whimsical dance sequence to cure my depression. You didn't play it? Missing out. Seems a little off. Can't read much. Okay, well, you know, I'm trusting. As I said, I'm irresponsible. Hit me with the stun spore. 3, 2, 1, stun spore. There it is. There it is. You love to see it. Hell yeah. You can't hit me with stun spore again. That's just rude. Yeah, I'll go to Anti-Depression Wonderworld. Hard cuts to a Harley in a pounding pig costume, visibly annoyed. Yeah, no. Let's just say that the costume design in that game wasn't the nicest. The thing that annoyed me the most about the game, more so than the character design, was the mocap performance. Is that terrible? Is that terrible of me to say? Like, the worst thing about that game, above and beyond anything else, was how terrible the mocap was? One thing to the devs would be Wonderland was right there. Why Wonder? Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying to Crow. Is like everybody thinks that it was Wonderland because that's the thing that makes sense, but it very much so wasn't. The dance sequence was the best bad. What am I on about? No. When I mean for everything. Because it was very clear that all of the animations for everything, the run animation, the jump animation, literally everything was all terribly mocapped. Three ducks and a monkey made it? Yeah, okay, fair. It's from a different time. A crit? How rude. Ah, the paralysis again. You love to see it. It was from a different time. It was devved by, I believe it was the lead developer for Sonic? We've had this conversation before. Ow. And he was prevalent during a time where games didn't really need to rely on like story or concept or anything. It was just kind of style. But even then, like Sonic feels good to play. Apparently Balan Wonderworld feels awful. Oh yeah. No doubt today. It was bad mocap, and it's not like mocap in video games doesn't look good. A lot of Devil May Cry 5 was mocap. Yeah, that's what I mean. Is like it was really poorly mocapped. A different time being 4 years ago. Yeah, it's still like no. He developed during a different time. Like I'm talking about like 30 years ago. Ooh. +3 to special defense, +2 to everything else. I will take it. Go Pigeon. Old games have no substance. Old games, old games paved the way for the substance-rich content that we sometimes get now. I'll say that much. Has Sega making sure it doesn't suck? Guess Balan didn't. It had Square Enix. Yeah, no, I'll end the sentence there. You two are playing Pokemon, just not the same as me? Ooh, which one, Zero? Old games are pretty boring. Some old classics haven't aged very well. Some have. Some are pretty decent still. Feels like an N64 platformer, like Gex 2, but in a modern day. But even then, like, they at least felt decent to play. Whereas I've heard that Balan Wonderworld feels super clunky. And the fact that all of your buttons only jump is just... Whose idea? Whose idea was that? You run a Pixelmon. Ooh, I'll wait a second. Ooh. I'm a corrupted color mage. Okay. I'll wait until the ads are back. I'll wait until the ads pass before jumping back. How much to stream Balan? Absolutely. Oh. Would I stream Balan Wonderworld? Yeah, okay. Fields, if you have your heart set on it, I'd set it as like I don't know what, like I'd need like legitimate commitment from you guys. I'd need what, like a subscriber goal or something. Because it's awful. It's truly awful. For anything else, no problem. But for Balan Wonderworld, I need something. No. You subbed again. Thank you for the sub. What's the? Yeah, well, I haven't even set the goal yet. I'll count yours towards the goal. Okay, what would I say it would be? I'd say something like 5 subs or something. So we'll make it 4 because you've already contributed towards it. You run a Pixelmon Minecraft server. All player ran, all gym leaders, Frontier Brains, League members, and even villainous teams are all player ran. Ooh, that's fun. That'd be really fun, actually, to RP as like a Team Rocket member. You agree that a lot of old games don't have as much substance as newer ones, but they're made under a different mindset than modern games. That's what I mean, is like they pave the way to some of the good sensibilities that we have nowadays. Gex 2 does not feel decent to play. Yeah, but you said like an N64 platformer, so I'm thinking like a Banjo or like Ratchet and Clank, Crash, that sort of era. Jump is the yellow down arrow button in that. What? Of the opinion that like 90% of old games are only viewed as positively as they are because of nostalgia. Oh, for sure. But there are some decent elements to them, you know. As I said, like they walked so that we could run, you know. Don't have much substance, but they feel more fun to you. They were made a labor of love, not just a cash grab. Like I mean, still. Okay, but I need to make the stop. I need to make the goal. If you're gonna do this, I need to make the goal. Thank you very much. Let me see if I can. Heck, how do I poll goals? There we go. Goal, subscription. It was going to be 5. Now there have been 2, so no 3. New subs. No, don't change the target. Must be bigger than current contribution. What? Based on channels of your size, we recommend a goal of 10 new... No, but heck! Thank you, Old. Okay, so that's 3 of 5. I'll keep it because this isn't letting me actually plug it in. So I'll keep note of it. You'd pay me not to play Balan? I would also pay me not to play Balan. That's where you find yourself gravitating towards indie games in the modern game sphere rather than AAA titles. I tend to find the approach of being really particular with which AAAs you play, and then otherwise playing indies tends to lead to the best experience. More than welcome to join the server if I want to. Oh, thank you. Also have it set up that I don't believe in being stuck to normal starters, so players can opt to have any Pokemon that's not legendary or already evolved as a starter. And other than level and moveset, their starter is fully customizable. Ooh. That's fun. It would be a case of time. Time would be the limiter for me, 0. Because I've already promised to play on Bebop's Minecraft server whenever I do get like a spare moment. But if I do find that I've got some spare time on my hands, I'll let you know. 2 more to balance. So close. Oh my, so close. So tantalizingly close. Frick. I should have said, like, I don't know, a billion. Make it just unattainable. Can sub complete for or against Balan? If you gift a sub, can you lower the goal by that? No, I don't want to lead to some sort of like tug of war thing, because then that just encourages like a bunch of sub. No. I like the offer though. That's very funny. Only have subs before? Yeah. I wouldn't have it go back and forth. It would be disrespectful to people who sub for something to have it taken away. It'd be rude. Player's starter will always have always be level 5 and only moves that can naturally learn up to level 5, with the exception of one egg move. Ooh, that's a mighty fine exception. Size, color, gender, nature, IVs, and other stuff like that are all customized. Ooh, very strong ones then. No pressure to play it. Casual server, so I can just play whenever. Stream every Friday and do a lot of events and stuff too. I'll see if I can give it a go. Can you message me on Discord with the details for it, so that if I do get a spare moment and I remember to, I can jump in for a little bit. Worked hard for Balan Wonderworld. He has. No, single-handedly. How does the maths work out? 20 times 3. We're 60% of the way there. just off of Alt's efforts alone. Thank you. I appreciate it. That was an hour of pay. Oh my god, stop. Don't. You'll cover the next next week. Okay, so hypothetically, let's say that the goal gets hit next week or whatever. Whatever time scale, blah, words. That would mean after we beat the Elite Four, which isn't that far away, I either beat the Elite Four or die trying. Balan Wonderworld. Frick. Okay. Quick bit of research. 2 seconds. Sorry. Excuse me, Steam. Hello. There we go. It's booting up. Is Balan Wonderworld on the PC? Balan Wonder. Heck, it is. It's $53. Oh, God. Yeah, okay. Let's hope that it goes on sale before before I beat the Elite Four. You know what? This is how committed I am to the cause. I'm adding it to my wish list. There we go. As soon as it's on sale, I will pick it up. Have Barn ready for Tuesday? Heck no. Is it a net positive? On the world? I think Balan Wonderworld is a net positive on the world. I mean, it's spreading positivity and draining wallets, I guess. Wait, no, that's a bad thing. It's good vibes. It's good vibes. Actually, no, that is a good point. If a game has good vibes but is terrible, is it a net positive? Because good vibes, but also you feel like you've wasted a ton of money on it. I cannot believe it's $53, by the way. That's actually ridiculous. Not very effective. Yeah, you can say that again. I would have... Honestly, I looked at 53 and I thought the 5 was like the dollar sign and I assumed $3. I went, yeah, that's about right. Sent the info? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Happy streaming! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome, Jedi. How you going? How do you do that big colored effect around your name, Jedi? Is it the... No, it's not the highlight my message. Is it the message effect? Oh my goodness. Thank you for the bits, if that's the case. One of the reviews says St. Catherine's breaking wheel is more humane and entertaining than playing Balan Wonderworld. We'll soon find out. We will soon be directly privy to it. Balan Wonderworld is a game with a high price. Can find Steam keys for it for like $5 online. I'd prefer to go with like the more ethical methods of acquiring it, because a lot of those Steam keys are hacked, and I don't love the practice. Since I'm a busy individual, don't want to be a gym leader, league member, Frontier Brain, or anything like. No. Nothing that requires a bit of responsibility. Just because I'd need like consistent time to commit to something like that. And I'm slowly running out of those. I'm slowly running out of those windows. I've committed to like crocheting, D&D, and Dagger Heart, and heck. Not to mention just like doing my job and then like developing stream stuff as well. It's very quickly running out of spare time. You can spend 20 bits, can add a message effect. That's really cool. I did not know that was a thing. Keep to pretty simple rules since you want people to have a lot of freedom. So your rules are simply don't steal, kill, wreck the other builds, or build inappropriate things. Yeah, that's fair. I am a real cretin. I'm an absolute gremlin. So I'll really have to hold back from griefing. That's not true. I was a Minecraft admin for a few years actually on one of the early Australian Minecraft servers. That was, one, a trip down memory lane, and two, I saw a lot of things. People were really committed to just doing terrible things back in the day. Not to mention Sea of Thieves. Yeah, Sea of Thieves as well. Yeah. Another commitment that I've committed myself to. But yeah, a lot of people, like, as part of admitting for this server, I would find where people had like squirreled themselves away to some part of the map. I'd have access to like the world maps as part of a server, like a web server. I'd be able to look up the map of the Minecraft server, and then I could see where somebody had gone off and like generated a whole bunch of chunks by themselves off into the middle of nowhere. And would sit there like creating little lag machines. It's like, oh my god, dude, this has taken you literal days of work. You've decided to join a Minecraft server, spend hours beelining off into the middle of Narnia, and then constructed this really ornate machine in the hopes that maybe the server struggles a little bit. It's like, really? Hello? I'm scheduled to play Metal Gear Solid once, but I'm scheduled to do art hangouts tomorrow, actually. Heck, dig. Do I resist? Water as a defender. Ground. Neutral damage. Level 20. Diglett has terrible stats. Seeing as it dug before I was able to do anything, I'd say that it's faster, so I should be able to surf and hit it when it comes up. That did more than it should have. It's fine. Hit for super effective. I can do 2 things. Yeah, I've 2 art sessions tomorrow. That's my 2 things. It's pretty rare for you to get keys. There are a few occasions where you think it's ethically okay. For example, there are a few games on Steam where the studios get straight up stole or axed the actual creator out of the company. Yeah, that's fair, but I don't know. I don't tend to do. I don't tend to do like vigilante justice style things like that. It's probably, as you say, like more ethical to do it because they've been scummy, but I don't know. I just, it feels weird. I don't know. There's like aggression to it. I'm not very good at doing things out of aggression. You've done that before on servers too? No, Zero, no. How? The patience involved. Has high speed and decent physical attack. Diglett is a glass cannon. Yeah. But even like decent physical attack. What is decent physical? Let's take a trip, shall we? Cerebi Diglett. Because I vaguely remember even its best stats being incredibly underwhelming. We'll go to the exact gen as well. Why not? Yeah, like like its attack is 55. It does have decent speed though. It has a speed of 95. 95 is a decent stat. 55 for the attack is quite underwhelming. Quite underwhelming. You have ADHD, so you tend to do like 10 things at once. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so you're being efficient in other ways. No, fair. There are sketchy sellers. Wouldn't say it's on vitriol on your end though. You just don't feel comfortable supporting those companies directly. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Doesn't have great defense IV. Well, Seal just doesn't have great defense as a as an unevolved Pokemon anyway. I wouldn't say that Dugong either has like phenomenal stats. It's just it so happens to be the perfect Pokemon that I need for this upcoming Elite Four run. Pigeon. Because I need ice types. I've got Splash with Ice Fang, decent. I'm gonna have Ice Beam on Moltres. Just don't think about that statement. And then Georges is going to be water and ice, and it's going to be Me gusta mucho bene. Specifically, I'm looking for ice type interactions because Lance's 3 Dragonites. Yeah, I said it, and I'll repeat it again. 3 Dragonites are all quadruple weak to ice. So I need my primary option, my backup, and then my backup to my backup, because otherwise I'm going to get absolutely steamrolled. Dragonite stats are stupid. It's not. Yeah. So I release my 6 Dragonite team. Awful. Absolutely awful. Same with like Kingdra. He's got a Kingdra as well, which is just unacceptable, frankly. Kingdra in this gen is only weak to Dragon. That's it. Literally, that's it. Only weakness is to Dragon. Resists ice. Well, like, is neutral to ice because is part water as well as Dragon. Resists lightning because part Dragon. Like, it's just... Kingdra's typing is awful. I hate it. 6 elements is how you beat Emerald as a cat. I don't think I've ever had 2 of the same Pokemon on the single team. No, I can say that with confidence. I've never had the same Pokemon on the same, like 2 of the same Pokemon on the same team, let alone 6. Won't have Kingdra until second round after Kanto. Ooh, okay. So I won't have to worry about that at least. Try Humble Bundle or Fanatical. Actually authorized key cell. Yeah, I've gone through Humble Bundle before. It's more, is it G2G? That's suspicious, doesn't even begin to describe them. Pre-Gen 6 Sableye and Spiritomb literally have no weaknesses. Yeah, but at least they have terrible stats to accommodate for that ridiculousness, whereas Kingdra has good stats as well. It's quite frankly outrageous. Really loved Salamence as a kid. Still love him. He's like a brain tumor transformed into a dragon. I don't know, his wings always looked really awkward to me. It was almost like you had a Pokemon and then you've like stapled on like cut out paper wings. And not even in a way that's like design synergistic. It just looks awkward as all heck. It's made even worse with Mega Salamence because like it exemplifies that trait even more. G2A has better deals because it is sketchy. Yeah, yep. G2A you don't use. You do use Fanatical every now and then. Cut out paper wings of every. Yeah. No, don't get me wrong. Funny, but I don't know. I like cool vibes to my Pokemon. Open with Gyarados and have 3 Dragonite, a Charizard and an Aerodactyl for the first battle. I've got a solution to the Gyarados with Shazam, which is my Magnemite. The Aerodactyl probably won't be a problem, I'd imagine. Charizard... Is it fire is weak to ground and rock, I think. Flying does weird things to that, but I'd be able to use like dust or something for that, I think. Mega Salamence just looks like he's using a hang glider. Yeah, correct. We'll have Salamence open Gyarados, Garchomp, Altaria, Charizard and Dragonite. Cousin Claire has the Kingdra for 8th gym battle. Yeah, Claire was the one who massacred my Pokemon children. I don't think I'm going to do the Kanto region after I beat the Elite Four. I'll at least put it on break after I do beat the Elite Four, if I beat the Elite Four. So I only really have to worry about the round 1 confrontation. One good rock move and Dugong might die. True. But I wouldn't have Dugong for the whole battle. Dugong would just be for the Dragonites. Charizard quad weak to rock. Yeah, well, there we go. Boom. I was going to say, I believe fire was weak to rock, and flying obviously is as well. So dust would be perfect for that, I think. How many? 2 turns of being asleep. Three turns of being asleep. with electric, and we'll switch to Aerodactyl to counter it. Really? We're at the point where the AI actually adapts. 4 turns of sleep. Finishes Gyarados with electric to force out Aerodactyl. Air is also weak to electric. Ooh, yeah, because of course it's rock flying, not ground flying. Balan is on Humble, but not on sale. Right. It would still be a lower price. Hey, the guaranteed wake up on turn 5. We did it. You tried to stun spore me again. Ugh, jerk. Not very effective. And the crit, yeah, good. You have his AI memorized. To be fair, it would make things very helpful going into these things, knowing how the AI will work. So you're saying that if I start with an electric type, he will immediately switch to Aerodactyl? You have the AI for the first 7 games memorized. Oh my goodness. You mad genius, you. I pride myself on occasionally having some AI for one fight in like Kingdom Hearts or something memorized. Let alone 7 games. 7 games! Friends had a solid 3 months of playing Pokemon. Poke MMO. Which is different from Pixelmon, right? I'm not familiar with Poke MMO. I think I've heard it referred to once. Depending on your secondary typing of electric, he'll try either Dragon Pulse or Ice Fang against it to either KO with Dragon Pulse, won't since Gyara has bad special attack, or try to proc Frozen with Ice Fang. That's so rude. But it shouldn't be a problem for Magneton. Yeah, should not be an issue for Magneton. Isn't immune to ice attacks. Obviously could still get frozen, but isn't going to take a ton of damage. Literally all the games in one, but you can see other players. Ooh. Right. Do they try and like connect, like physically connect the worlds as the maps as well, or is it almost like portals? Like you go from Gen 1 to Gen 2 to Gen 3. Finally convince you to play. You just didn't really get the point of the online part. You're just literally playing Pokemon. I mean, to be fair, people are just kind of looking for excuses to play Pokemon nowadays. Speaking of which, I'm so freaking excited for Champions. It's like everything that I need. It's just the competitive battling side. I need it in my system. I've struggled to get into it's not Smogon, it's the online 2v2. I've forgotten what it's called. I've struggled to get into that because it's just incredibly, it's bare bones, and it's a lot of just like interacting with tables and stuff. But the idea of that, but with Pokemon graphics, it'd be even better if it was like with pixels. Oh, could you imagine? Like a Pokemon battler with Square Enix style 2.5D graphics? Oh, it'd be so freaking good. Pokemon Showdown, that's it. Thank you. If it's Magnezone? No, it's not Magnezone because I don't think I can evolve it to Magnezone until after the Elite Four. I don't have access to the item that's needed. Secondary weak or neutral to water, might use Waterfall to proc flinch. Yeah, Magneton wouldn't have to deal with that, I don't think. Seems like Showdown, but 3D. Yeah, The problem with Showdown that I have is that it's just like a little bit too visually bare bones basic. And then, as I said, like it's a lot of just interacting with tables, and it takes away like a little bit of the fun and the magic of playing Pokemon. Thanks. A crit. Oh, good. So all you have to do is like sprinkle on a little bit of pizzazz, and then I'm immediately hooked. Didn't play much. It's cool in concept, but you don't know what the extent of it joining or co-op or versus was. Yeah, fair. Billy has brought up the concept of soul-linked Nuzlocks before. And that seems interesting. The idea of interacting with another player as you're going through and getting all your Pokemon killed. Sorry. Magnezone is opener. He'll swap to Charizard or Final Dragonite since it's weak to fire. Charizard has Fire Fang. Ace Knight has Fire Blast. Interesting. Have any Sinnoh games? Can just trade to Sinnoh. Level at Mount Coronet to Evo Magneton to Magnezone. No, I don't, unfortunately. Not in the format that I currently am playing with. Is grabbing an Eviolite? I did look into Eviolite, and I don't think I can get an Eviolite until, again, later. Hi, Tomcat. Teary dear. Am I winning? I am. I'm leveling pretty quickly. Summon bar building up over turns, where you can summon the other player to attack. No, so the idea would be that if you were to lose a Pokemon, the other player needs to lose a Pokemon as well. There are other rules involved as well, but I like the idea of more at play. Winning hard like you are. I mean, not quite one level. How you going, Tomcat? Oh, jeez. Eviolite is Gen 5. Yeah, I was going to say, because I looked it up. I was curious. I may or may not have looked up at my screen to see, to like quickly check what was going on. Saw that Pigeon was missing, and a little bit of panic for a split second there. Also excited for ZA. Wonder what other Pokemon will get new megas. Yeah, the reveal of the Dragonite mega evolution looks really cool. 60's not bad. That's your first. That's not your first one, Fields. Don't even. Do not even claim that. Look who the dice roll did. Would have been if you rolled a nat 20 on Deception. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I will say, speaking of like sprinkling in things, I'll sprinkle little hints as to where some of the new stream features are going. I may or may not be implementing something to do with the pit. Hopefully having it ready for next week. We shall see. I'm excited for it. You're on top of the world, rolling 2 nat 20s in a row months ago. Now you've fallen into a dark territory. Everybody has their time in the pit. Don't worry. It's okay. You'll survive. It's better than your luck. I mean, I don't think you can claim that. Phil's literally rolled a 1. You rolled 7 nat 1s in a row once. Oh, yeah, okay. No, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, actually, speaking of rolling dice, while I was away visiting Billy. Oh, check this out. One, I just want to quickly show off because I can. I've got a fancy dice bag, like dice case. And then, you ready? Oh, we unzip it and then, oh, they're all in like little foam holders, which is nice because otherwise they'd absolutely destroy each other and like chip each other to pieces. But more specifically, I got these dice while I was away. Let's see if I can get a good shot. Can you see that? These are made of like a rubbery foam material. They're amazing. They're incredibly light, but it's continuing to zoom. Oh my god, where's it going to go to? Oh, 20. Oh, we're zooming to 20. Oh, how far are we going to zoom? Oh my god, we can see the pixels. Okay, I'm going to stop that. That's cursed. The standout feature though is that not only is it incredibly light, it actually bounces really, really, really well. So I was playing Daggerheart yesterday, and in Daggerheart you actually roll 2 dice at the same time. So unlike a D&D where you roll like the 1d20, in Daggerheart you roll 2 d12s. So I've got my usual really heavy looking dice. I specifically was using a glass dice for one of my d12s. The other d12 was this like rubber foam dice. So I would roll, the heavy one would land, show me a number, and the other one would ping off and go like to Narnia, other side of my room. It was amazing. Highly recommend. Incredibly fun. Looks like something you should stick a lollipop stick into. Yeah, there is an essence of like, I wonder if this is tasty though. It was the Paladin, the highest level player, and your 7 nat 1s resulted in a party wipe. Ooh, them's the breaks, but them's rough breaks. The urge to punch the bottom of it so the dice flew everywhere is over. Remind me never to show Fields my dice in real life. Hi, Wade. It's Wade. How are you? Do you feel like a Pokemon battle? It won't be like last time. Route 31's where I'll be. Let me know when you get here. Route 31. Cool. Yeah, dice made of the same rubber material that the little bouncy rubber balls are made of. And they would you'd roll it by chucking it around the room and waiting for it to stop. That's amazing. That's amazing. I don't think... I've got carpet in here, so I don't think it would bounce like that well. But I'd imagine in like a bathroom or a kitchen or something where you've got a hard floor. Yeah, you'd probably get quite a bit of bounce. Route 31 with Wade. Let me quickly heal up. Yes, a garage. Yes. I don't have one of those because I don't drive, but I could find a garage. I'd find like an abandoned warehouse. Oh my goodness, yes. Hey, Timmy, you coming down to the warehouse to do the bounces? Yeah, I'm bringing my best dice today. I love the idea of parents being like, I don't like that little Timmy goes to the warehouse. He's probably up to all sorts of no good. And it just cuts to him just ricocheting bouncy dice for days. Off every surface 1,000,000 times. Look in general. All right, hit me with it. Hit me with it. Don't eat my dice, that's so rude. secretly a 1920s criminal syndicate member. I mean, I was talking to Zero about like the idea of being a Team Rocket member. What's Team Rocket if not a 1920s style crime syndicate? Riddle me that. Route 31. 39, 42, 35, 34, 32, 31. There we go. The Dice Eater is your next username. Be careful, the Dice Eater. What does he do? Really? Really? You're going to ask what the Dice Eater does? Really now? Yeah. Tell me. I just misunderstood arugula enthusiasts. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I haven't stopped and asked. That is a good point. I said Route 31. Goodness. Gimme. Hi, are you Wade? Nope. Are you Wade? Hey, it's the same trainer from before. Probably should have checked the same trainer as before. Bug Catcher Wade. Send up Metapod. Level 18. Okay, easy done. Save you from work, please. I'll do my best. Have I caught you in the middle of your work hours, or is it coming to an end pretty soon? Is there hope? Pull the fire. Do not pull the fire alarm. Only pull the fire alarm if you absolutely have to. Worst case scenario, pull the fire alarm. Have it as a backup option. My goodness, what am I saying? Butterfree. As a kid, you always thought that Bug was weak to ice. You don't know where you got that idea. It's one of those. It's one of those common sense type things, right? Where you just kind of assume level 29 is not what I was expecting. Go Pigeon. You have a break at 8 p.m. Finish at 10. Ooh, so like 15 minutes. Silverwind does what exactly? Oh. It is a bug type special attack move, probably. Context clues. Get got. Should be... It did less damage than I wanted it to. Okay, I'll try and do fly next. Just don't hit yourself. Just don't hit yourself and we'll have a problem. Yes! Although... maybe fly was a bad call, because I think it rolls confusion again. Yeah, okay. No, we're good, we're good. Is really named Butterfree? Like someone, I can't believe it's free of butter. Yeah, no, I can't believe it's not butter. Ooh, good chunk of XP. Apparently you're not the only one to think that, because you once saw someone think T-Hag and just justify it by saying if you seeing that, and if I throw Ice Cube at a spider, the MF is dying. It's intuition, right? Where you look at it and you're like, wait, you know why? Because like think fighting types are strong against what? Metal, rock, ice. It kind of makes sense that those three kind of occupy that same spot in your conscience. So the thought of conscious, whatever. So the idea of like squashing a bug. Rock is strong against bug. Steel resists bug. It might be. No, I think it just resists bug, but still, you'd think that ice interacts with it as well. Silverwind, bug type, special, 60 power, 100 accuracy, chance to raise all stats. All stats of user. Hot damn. In primary school, you broke the fire alarm glass every time you saw it. Still didn't know why. One time you set it off on accident. That glass was basically made of sugar glass. Well, I mean, the idea, yeah, is that it's super easy to super easy to break. Nice. Silverwind is just a bug type ancient power. Did Ancient Power have that ability as well? That it has the chance of increasing stats? That bug resists fighting is nuts. Yeah, no, I think that's based on like complete conjecture on my part. I don't actually know. Japan has like a really strong bug culture where they collect things like rhino beetles and cicadas and that sort of grasshoppers and that sort of thing as just like hobby collectors. And oftentimes bugs are seen as like hero-ish. Like rhino beetles are seen as being like really, really, really cool. So it might be some sort of interaction with that. Maybe. As I said, like complete guessing on my part. So who knows? And rock wraps paper. Dear. Well, it's one of those, like, again, like intuition things. Different cultures build up different types of intuition. You've got like you've got a different image in your head based off of what you're familiar with. That's why bug is good against dark, because in Japanese, dark is called the evil type. Yeah, exactly. Like, bugs are seen as like, especially I know rhino beetles are known as like heroic things. Bugs also thrive in the dark. Yeah, could be the intuition on that with that as well. Is it bug is good against psychic or something? All of the psychic interactions that I can't quite wrap my head around. We are flying back to here. It is? Yeah, no, that just doesn't make intuitive sense to me. I don't know, I'd have to I don't know, explain it with a little narrative or something to get it to stick. Used to play with praying mantises as a kid. They're cool. I do like a praying mantis. Which is strange, because I really struggle with a lot of bugs, but praying mantises, even though they're super, well, not aggressive, but they're like cannibalistic and carnivores, and they've got weapons for their limbs and everything. I think they're really cool. Spiders, though, no good. Absolutely no good. Also known to cause fear. It's super effective against psychic. Okay. Yeah, okay. No, I can see that. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, let's try and put that in my head. Bugs cause fear. Fear bad against brain. Psychic damage. Resistance to fighting comes from the idea that it can't beat a swarm of bugs with just martial arts. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can see that. I'd imagine that there would be a couple of interactions that aren't too what?
Shep, this is Wilton. How are you? I'm fishing on Route 44, but nothing's batting today. Help me while my time away. Come over for a battle.
Okay, Route 44, I think it was. Oh my, I'm so popular today. My goodness. Back when you had a really long hair, you and your roommates were trimming a lemon tree in your yard. Went into town to pick up a controller so you could play a way out that night. And you felt something in your hair and pulled a mantis out, and you screamed like a girl in the cave store. Well, I mean, if the praying mantis was all up in my biz, I'd probably do the same thing. But I don't have that primal fear of praying mantises that I do of spiders. Route 44, 39, 35, 41, 47. Who's making the rules? 42, 44. There we go. Who's laying out the routes? They're making it up. They're making it up as they go along. You like all bugs except roaches? Yeah, roaches I struggle with a little bit, but again, not to the. I'd be fine with a roach existing. I wouldn't be able to kill a roach just because they're so heavy duty. I feel like I'd go to step on a cockroach and I would lose. You especially love spiders and scorpions. Here's my contradiction. I fear spiders and scorpions, but I love snakes. So it's not even like a mortality thing. I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, obviously I'd be scared of like a venomous snake. No, I'd be cautious of a venomous snake. I would give it its space and that sort of thing. I wouldn't get anywhere near it because I know that it could potentially be aggressive. But I wouldn't have, again, that like primal fear that I get whenever I see spiders. Don't know what it is. I think it's because spiders are so incognito. On top of the fact that they're like super deadly here, and then they've got like all the articulation, and they can kind of just do whatever they want. I think it's like a combination of everything. It all adds up. You're not scared of mantis. It's just you trimmed the tree before you got there, so you assumed it was a stick stuck in you. Yeah, you got bamboozled. You got literally stick bugged. Play the meme. You like jumping spiders? I've been told that jumping spiders have a charm to them, and I'm okay with watching jumping spiders in video form. But I would not be okay in the vicinity of jumping spiders. I don't think. You find it funny that spiders can be so deadly because they probably can't even see. Yeah. The thing that I struggle with is that I don't notice the webs. I went paintballing once in high school, and it was a big outdoor arena. And as we were running around this essentially just bushland, I almost ran into face first a giant spider web between two massive branches with a really large long-legged spider. Not a daddy long legs. Very much so. It was like bright yellow spider about this big. Smack bang in the... Nope. Nope. Solid nope on that one. You also really like tarantulas? I haven't encountered tarantulas, so I don't know how I'd feel. Spider's the bug guy knows. Spider's the bug guy known for having so many eyes. Probably can't even see. It's more that like humans are on a scale that spiders can't even comprehend, presumably. Sorry, Billy. Sorry. You used to have a pet tarantula when you were a kid. Rose-haired tarantula. Your stupid kid self named her Rosie. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. Don't gift any subs. Yeah, Alt has already made it so that we're 3 out of 5 subs the way to playing Balan Wonder World after Pokemon. I won't commit to finishing it, but I'll do my best. Some of the most dangerous spiders, but have a healthy respect not to mess with them. That's the brown recluse. Yeah, yep. No, like I have the same mentality when it comes to snakes, so I'm a massive hypocrite. My brain is, at least. You have a joke here, but you're not going to say it? Well, no, it's okay. We hate jokes here. Here in the tavern, jokes? Hate them. You do love snakes too. Specifically, ball pythons are my favorite. They're really cute. Oh, Shazam! You absolute legend, you. Destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. Sorry, bud. Hit me with the I don't want to talk about it. Don't think there is any creature that you inherently hate. Drop bears are pretty inherently evil. The fact that every single known drop bear has rabies is incredibly unsettling to me. They've yet to find a specimen that doesn't have rabies. What? That's the second time you're saying that. Are you trying to manifest that into reality, Fields? Is that the intention? All right, through the long grass we go again till we get another phone call so we can beat up some random. Give me Vulpix. Heck. What level are you now, Georges? 25? Yeah, we can Icy Wind here. Gonna keep pretending me and Billy are married. Fair. Drop bears are just koalas, right? No. They're like an incredibly aggressive variation. That all have rabies and are like, is it 3 or 4 times the size of a normal koala? There are these random adults just calling a 9-year-old like, hey, want to beat me up? Yeah, I know, consistently as well, same people. Ever seen a sun bear? I have seen sun bears. Sun bears are very cool. I think they originate in Jakarta is the capital city of Bali. No, God, right? Not true. Indonesia. There we go. I was gonna say. My brain made the connection just in the wrong way. I think they're like up in Indonesia, potentially Papua New Guinea as well. They're very cool. They're very, 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 very cool. They're almost like shiny Pokemon variations or like rare variations. I'd say shiny Pokemon are more akin to what are they called? Albino variations on animals. But yeah, no, sunbears are very, 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 very cool. Look like a person, draw a bear while never having seen one, and draw it from a vague description of what a bear looks like. Yeah, but I don't know, they look super not aggressive. They're big, obviously. But where a grizzly is like super hunched at the shoulders and covered in muscle, these things are just like almost like Winnie the Pooh crossed with a grizzly bear. They're really cute. I grew up relatively close to a zoo that had a sun bear and was a couple of sun bears and was running like awareness campaigns and running donations and charities and stuff for them. So I'm quite familiar with them. Talking about bears, yeah. Liz. Are you the one who... Evening, how you doing? This is Liz. Listen. You know Earl, the teacher who runs the Pokemon school in Violet? Saw him doing pirouettes while he was running. It was wildly funny. Okay, I'll quit. Liz, I need people to beat up. I can't be sitting around listening to rumors. I'm obsessed. What can I say? I'm a bear. Have a lot of black bears around where you live. They come up to people to just hang out all the time. See them walking down the sidewalk. Sometimes they, it's like they have errands to run. Oh my goodness, that's terrifying. I don't know. Anytime I know that an animal could just decide to obliterate me, I'm immediately on high alert. It's probably a good mindset to have, but still. Bear in the blig blue house moment. Yes, the blig blue house. Good. We have the level advantage. How much does this do? Not nearly as much. Okay, we're good. 71 down to 49, so that's what, 22 damage? So if it crits, I live still, technically. There's still a range to it, so I'm not super comfortable. Because if it does 25 instead, and crits, I just die. Evolve already, Seal, please. Didn't pursue. Nice. Mountain lions occasionally wander about the sidewalk sometimes too. Yeah, same deal. Like I'd be super freaked out, I think. I did mispronounce. I stumbled, I felled, and I cannot get up. I think I'll go for an air cutter here to try and knock it out before it wakes up. Because otherwise it has a chance to use rest again. Which is, I mean, not the end of the world, but still. Pigeon should level up. Nice. Truly embarrassing for me. Truly a moment to reflect on and blush. Oh my god, that would be so unbelievably rude if a streamer's chat were to like, don't do this by the way, please. If a streamer's chat were to like clip every time they fumble a word or something, and then they just have this massive library of clips of tongue-tied shenanigans. I'd never be able to talk again. Live in the mountains, have a lot of animals around here. It's really common to see. Bears, mountain lions, eagles, coyotes, foxes, possums, skunks, turkeys. On the very rare occasion, a wolf or two. Oh my goodness. Are they quite chill with humans about? Is it a case of they're kind of familiar with the population being there, so you don't really get animal attacks a bunch, or do they just happen and people are used to them? You're gonna go call a guy? Yeah, fair. Good luck. Unless this person is going to help you clip my mispronunciations, in which case, please don't. Please don't have good luck. Make a streamer chat word. Fumble complete? Absolutely not. My pride. Really, do you get a wild animal attack? Yeah, okay. Mahali-ism comp coming soon. Rude. Catch you later, bud. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'm just gonna get pulverized again by this Tauros, so I'm just going to immediately switch to Pigeon. Yeah, so it's just Pigeon and Georges that I have to switch between. Once I have both of them up to 35, I can move to Victory Road. Ah, a scary face. No. I'm now still slower than the Tauros. As a kid, you thought Tauros evolved into Bouffalon? Yeah, I can see that. There was another instance of that. What was it? I'll remember it at some point. There are a few Pokemon evolutions that are like that. Well, like Pokemon likenesses that are like that, where you look at the two and you're like, oh, surely that evolves into that. I had the opposite of that. I saw Golem as a kid, and I was under no assumption that Graveler evolved into Golem. Just that did not. Speaking of not computing, that did not compute. The coyotes are the most aggressive of all of them, but the mountain lions and foxes are pretty chill, especially the black bears and skunks. Black bears and skunks are actually chill enough that they will come up to people and let you pet them. Really? Because I've heard that skunks in particular are quite finicky. That's interesting to hear. Love Disc to... Yes, that's the one that I was thinking of. Love Disc to Alomomola. Yeah. Alomomola. There we go. We got there in the end. Mountain lions and foxes won't come up to you, but they won't bug you. Bears and skunks will come up to you and vibe with you. That's really cool. What? Vulpix gave like 5 XP? Yeah, okay. Okay, well, I'll consistently be able to one-shot it, so it's something. You, I will not be able to consistently one-shot. If anything, you'll be able to consistently one-shot me with Giga Drain. So let's switch to Pigeon. Forget all tongue twisters. Say Alomomola 5 times. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, let's... Let's give this a go, shall we? We'll give it a go. I'll give it a red hot go. Come on! 1. We'll just get 1. 1. Alomomola. There we go. Boom. Once you have the first one. That's why I said just 1. Just needed just the 1, and then we can go from there. Palindrome? Yeah. Yep. One of the few that I can think of. The closest thing would be like Ekans and Arbok and stuff, but obviously they're not palindromes. But in terms of like English translation wordplay, it's like the closest thing that I can think of. Giraffaric. Ooh, actually, yeah. Farugiraf and Giraffaric, yeah, true. That's a fun one as well because they are double-sided Pokemon. I wonder what Alomamola's reasoning is for that then. Especially the bears. Many of times you're at your dad's house, hanging out at the bonfire, and a black bear would come up and plop down on one of the logs next to you, would hold its paw out for food. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. Alola itself is one too. Yeah, true. True. Is there any... There's the Pokemon that I can't think of right now, the Steel Fairy type that has almost like a samurai design where its hair is like a big mouth behind it. That's like a 2-in-1 Pokemon, but I don't believe that has a palindrome format for its name. Yeah, Mawile doesn't have a palindrome. Yeah, isn't a palindrome. You were so mad when you found out Aloma Mola did not evolve from Love Disc. What, you're telling me that it's a shame that two useless Pokemon weren't rolled into each other? Yeah. I just find it disappointing when a Pokemon comes out and it doesn't have anything mechanically interesting about it. Because I'm always coming at the game from the angle of... I shouldn't have used Fly because of paralysis. I always come at it from the angle of what could I do with this on a Pokemon team? And when it's just like a weird potato that doesn't do anything, then all of a sudden it just becomes far less interesting as a Pokemon. It doesn't even have to be good. It doesn't have to be good. It doesn't have to be strong. It just has to do something interesting. Now you just have two separate useless Pokemon? Yeah. Hello, Dana. Evening. How you doing? This is Dana. My Flaffy is getting prettier. I've been taking tons of pictures. It took only a second to feed a wild Magnemite. Probably because you gave me some battling tips last time. No, Dana, I must fight you. Where are you? At least Lumamola can be made to take a few hits with a little bit of setup. Love Disc is just bad in every sense. You'd rather have an unknown than Love Disc, yeah. Yeah. No, I agree. But then again, like, all Pokemon don't have to be viable. All Pokemon don't have to do interesting things. Just my preference. Minior, you think fills the interesting box in a pretty good way. It's not half bad to use either. Yeah. Same with like what was it called? The like little hangry hamster Pikachu variant that came out in Gen 8? 9? Gen 9? Gen 8? Gen 8, yes. Gen 7 was Alola. Yeah, more Pico. Yeah, yep. Even that was interesting. Like, its stats were bad. Its stats weren't great. If anything, its gimmick kind of hindered it a little bit, but it was at least interesting. Gen 7 was Togedemaru. Yeah, yep. It dawns on me every time I try to recall a Pokemon's name, just how badly I'd fail at the challenge where you try to put together all of the names of Pokemon from all of the Pokedexes from memory alone. I could maybe do Gen 1. I could probably do Gen 1. I would struggle to do Gen 1, but it's at least possible. Gen 2 I didn't play, not until now, so I'm sure that there would be a few in Gen 2 that I'd struggle to recall. Gen 3 has too many weird ones. No, Gen 4 has too many weird ones. What am I talking about? Spiritomb, for example. And then as soon as we hit Gen 5, I'm completely lost. I haven't played Gen 5 either. Which is a darn shame, because I've heard for a lot of people Gen 5 is their favourite. Will-O-Wisp, heck. That's okay. Should one shot. Nice. And a crit. You love to see it. Freaking run. I thought when you run with a tick status condition like that, your screen's supposed to shake when you hit a certain amount of footsteps. I vaguely remember it having happened previously. It might have been for poison, but why would it be a different poison compared to burn? Whatever. It's only poison. Yeah, okay. I suppose because poison does have ramping damage, it's more concerning, but still. Every gen has one. Pikachu, Pichu, Minun, Plusle, Pachirisu, Emolga, Dedenne, Togedemaru, Morpeko, and easily the best one, Pawmi. Gen 9 had 3, technically, with the Pawmi evolutionary line. Can't stand Pawmi. I like Pawmot. No, so... Is it Pawmot, which is the third evolution? I like the third evolution, because mechanically it's really good. Pawmot can revive a Pokemon, which is insane. Yes. Same with that weird like dung beetle Pokemon as well. Rabscat, yeah, Revival Blessing. Yep. But not just Revival Blessing. Electric Fighting is just a really fun typing combination. Yeah. Because Pawmot got the ability... Pawmot got the, what was it? The move that does like extra damage, but then you lose your electric typing. But then it's got fighting typing to fall back on as well. I like the idea of using a move and then dropping a typing and then taking less damage to something. Double shock, yeah, yep. They have a move for it? Yeah, they do. Revival Blessing. It literally reses another Pokemon. Pawmot has decent stats for a Pika clone. Yeah, yep. Zero Aura should have been electric fighting. Double. Is it not? I don't pay too much mind to mythics because mythicals. Because I'm just VGC brained. Mythicals aren't allowed in VGC. Okay, I don't think about them. I mean, I like the designs, but I don't put too much thought into like how they mechanically function. Pure electric. Interesting. I would almost say like I'd almost say electric normal over pure electric. As you say, pure. Goodness. As you said, electric fighting would be the best, but still. Also, being pure fighting makes you mad. It's literally an octopus Pokemon. How is it not water? Water fighting, is it like Poliwrath and that's it? Water fighting. Urshifu, yeah, fair. Don't let it be. What the heck? Does a Flying Terror type on Pawmot? Give it Terra Blast for some immunity to ground and a way to smack the crap out of pure grass. That resist electric. Yep. And then I think if you give it Terra Electric, even if you use Double Shock, it doesn't lose its typing. I think is the how much damage is this going to do. Hopefully not too much. Okay, we're good. Still more than I'd like. How much did that do? 27? Yeah, okay. So if I get hit with that again and it's a crit, I die. So let's switch. Same with Terrafire, Burnout, Typhlosion. Ooh, that's a fun interaction. I like that. I like how the the new form for Typhlosion that was introduced with Legends Arceus kind of gave it new life. You've used Burnout Typhlosion to pull some tricky stuff on people when they try to use Water type on you. Yeah, no, well, that's what I was saying, is the idea of using Double Shock with Pawmot to dodge typing is a really cool thought. Oh, hello, Gloom. Doom and gloom. If somebody gets a second, could I have somebody check what level Seal evolves into Dugong, please? Only if you get a second, no stress. Because I might use that as a landmark for me. A milestone to then head to the Victory Road. $34, heck. I mean, it's still a level less than 35, which was my previous line in the sand. I might just get I might get Pigeon to level 35 and then head to Victory Road, and then I can just I can bump Seal up as quickly as possible. We're just having it at the front of the party like I currently do. My only concern is that if I encounter something really high level with maybe like electric typing or something on Victory Road, and I mean I've got dust in that case, but still. When Mega Mewtwo, Mega Gengar, Mega Alakazam with Zamata, and you just roll with Mega Kangaskhan, power up punch twice on the core of the team, then Sucker Punch twice. Sucker Punch is terrifying. There's a Pokemon called King Gambit that was introduced with Generation 9 as the evolution to Bisharp. So it's Steel and Dark. Bisharp already had decent stats. Now with an evolution to Bisharp with like insane stats, sitting there as a turtle with low speed but priority with Sucker Punch and just threatening every turn with Sucker. It's just terrifying, absolutely terrifying. King Gambit is God tier if you use it last. Yeah, in singles, yeah, I've heard that it's an absolute terror because it gets stronger for every one of its team members who got knocked out. Don't really like King Gambit's design too much, but Eviolite Bisharp is fun. Yeah, yep. I find it funny that you can technically have both on your team because they count as different mons. Why the damn champion of Scarlet Violet made you angry? Because of the King Gambit? Had a great team that she used in the stupidest way possible. Ah, yes. Yep. Because, yeah, she had... Is it Glamora? The poison rock, like weird squid floaty Pokemon thing that when it gets hit, it drops poison spikes. The idea that she didn't use that at the front of her team to then place spikes for the rest of the match was... Yeah, Glimora. Opened with King Gambit and ended with... Yeah, I do remember that actually now that you pointed out. Yeah, because like Glimora is a pretty... I mean, talking about fun, gimmicky Pokemon, Glimora is quite fun. Does Glimora's ability proc off of any damage it takes? Like, for example, would you be able to do like a mouse hold beat up onto the Glimora to set triple spikes immediately? Mouse Hold Move Population Bomb being 90% accurate with 10 max hits, not being based on chance but accuracy, means with a wide lens, most always hit 10 times with 20 power move. Then Stab, then Terra Normal, gets Technician, stupidly strong. Not to mention Mouse Hold gets a Dragon Dance that removes hazards. Oh my god, what? Glamora is contact moves. Ah, okay. Does beat up count as a contact move? Contact moves are weird. Because I know it's like a lot of the punches. Sorry, all of the punches. I know it's like Mock Punch, Ice Punch, Fire Punch, that sort of thing. Yes, yeah, there we go. Boom. There you go. VGC tech for you. Put something in that has terrible physical attack, beat up the Glamora, set triple toxic spike for the enemy team, and they instantly get badly poisoned whenever they switch anything in. Is it triple or double? I can't remember. Spikes don't really get used at VGC. It's too slow. Nice. Max HP up by 3. Special defense and regular defense up by 2. Aurora Beam. Yeah, okay. Instead of Rest, I think. Not that I love the idea of having 3 ice moves. I need a little bit more coverage, but Ice Shard with priority, Icy Wind for the speed decrease tech is utility. Ooh, hello Vance. Good evening, Barley. It's me, Vance. Were you awake? Right now I'm on Route 44, you know, where I first met you. Want to battle? I'll wait here. Vance, I think, is the bird trainer at the end of 44, if my memory recollection can be trusted. Tidy up to raise speed and attack and remove hazards with Population Bomb. Loaded dice as a Ghost Terror with Shadow Claw to deal with fighting types. Hot damn. It was the Mousehold Annihilate combination that was particularly spicy that I've played against. And then was it Mousehold Arcaliodon or Duraliodon? Arcaliodon, I think. Stop trying to stun spore spam me. That's so freaking rude. We'll go heal up and then go visit Vance. If it's flying types, then hopefully they're low enough level for Georges to be able to get some kicks in. When you deal with Mousehold, you just throw out a Dondozo with max HP and a Rocky helmet. Obliterates Mousehold with a population. Yeah, fair. What's the usual one? Is it Incineroar is occasionally run with Rocky Helmet. Same with geez, the mushroom, Amogus. Amogus is occasionally run with Rocky Helmet as well. Remember seeing a meme about the power creep that was like, and Mega Rayquaza found itself in the depths of ZU, not as an offensive powerhouse, but as a mediocre support one. Yeah, no, it gets pretty ridiculous. Was AFK eating? No, you're actually AFK while watching shows. Good luck with training montage. Thank you. I'll need it. Route 44. And we're bugged. Excellent. You love to see it. It ain't a Pokemon stream without getting bugs. Oh. The depths of Tartarus. I've missed you so. Jump over to this screen for a second while we're waiting for that to get through. Pull out Rex. Rex is still alive and well. I just realised that I had him off screen this entire time. Most people don't care about doubles, but Shuckle max defense, lower speed with Power Trip and Gyro Ball, with a partner of Reuniclus, Heal Pulse, and Trick Grip. Did I already do this? I think I already did so, but that's okay. Double save. Interesting to hear you say that a lot of people don't care about doubles, because I thought it was the more popular version. I know it's the official version. Booting up. Do-do-dum. Ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-dum. Void Glitch. Heart Gold Soul Silver Edition. Only ever see it in DPP. Yeah. We've gotten it a few times. Shuckle takes the first hit, then Power Trick to get attack and defense swap for over 600 attack. Reuniclus tricks to allow Shuckle to go first, but its speed is so low, the gyro still procs of the... Oh my goodness, like one shot literally anything. You made so many people rage quit with that combo. It sounds like one of those combos where you didn't lose on the turn that the Shuckle is out and hitting you for 1 billion damage. You lost on the turn that you allowed Trick Room to be set up. Big if Shuckle takes damage, Heal Pulse is there to save the day. Yeah, boom. Pokemon can actually get so fast it ignores Trick Room, only Iron Bundle and Regieleki. I was going to say, I remember Regieleki causing a bit of controversy with that. Regieleki. Since Reuniclus is so slow, it still moves before the enemy. Yeah, yep. Reuniclus is a very cool Pokemon. I like it a lot. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Hello, Hoot Hoot, at level 33. Heck. What are we doing? I think we should switch to Shazam here. I was not expecting level 33 Pokemon. It's a Hoot Hoot, I'm probably fine. I have had that mentality since the start of the Nuzlocke, and I've lost like 3 Pokemon to literally that mentality. The latest one was a Machop, I think. That was a little while ago. Doesn't ignore it. There is a number limit, and Iron Bundle and Aleki get so fast their speed numbers breach the Trick Room limit, resetting it to low. Interesting. Yeah, it's always those interactions where you start to wonder how some of these mechanics were coded. Like, what do you mean there was a limit to the speed? This will do as a thanks. Oh, a Carbos. Okay. Dankeschön. You've picked apart so much of the mechanics of every game. Through Nuzlocking or just out of curiosity? Like, was it to help with stratting to get through the games, or just because you could? Yeah, okay, fair.
Yes, yes. Hello, Vulpix. Prepare to be destroyed.
Pure fascination. You like learning how and why things work the way they do. Yeah, fair. The engineer mentality. Taking apart TV remotes, see how they tick. That sort of thing. No, fair. I get the curiosity, but sorry, I'll rephrase that because that sounds like I'm like a. I get where you're coming from. It's more I get that urge sometimes, but the problem is I ask the question of myself, like, I wonder how televisions work. Like, I wonder how the LEDs are actually programmed to construct images, blah, 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 blah. But then my curiosity kind of stops there because I've got that fear of breaking thing that I would be tinkering with kind of surfaces, and it gets in the way. Hello, flamethrower from a Vulpix. Just don't burn me and we should be fine. That's how Maze and you learned some really crazy stuff about Hyrule Warriors multiplayer function. Along similar lines, I enjoy messing with map architecture. That I will mess around with. So I've broken out of a ton of games by just like pushing at the seams, and that I do enjoy quite a bit. And it's not at all how you expect. That tends to be the case. These games don't tend to be programmed with like breaking them in mind. Aerial Ace does how much? It's not so bad. Currently doing a 20 with a second modded character. A20? Because you already beat it with one. Just got bird-faced. Bird-faced. Oh, Ascension 20. Sorry. Yeah. I'm following. Just got bird-faced earned with no knowledge. Should you take a power card or a card that gives the equivalent of the defect's focus? It would depend on what the rest of your deck has going. If your deck is greedier and you're taking a lot of damage in the process, then a power card to heal up would be good, especially if you don't have any other source of healing. If your deck is lacking power, and that's why you're taking damage at the moment, you're probably better off taking something akin to the defect's focus to increase the power of your deck. Yeah, if you're sorely needing healing, then maybe take the power card. If you're sorely missing damage, take the damage card. If they're about equal, take the damage card. Too indecisive. Damage card, like things that increase the damage output of your deck, generally are always going to be good because you'll avoid taking damage by dealing more damage. What are we doing here? Pigeon. Yeah, you'll avoid taking damage by doing more damage. But if your damage output is decent, but you're taking a lot of chip going through the levels, then yeah, grab the power card. Learned attack effects and backgrounds are attached to character models, while the enemies and collision are attached to the camera. Ooh, is that because it does the really cool like impact effects whenever you're hitting a whole bunch of people? That makes sense. The fact that they do it that way to like to really pump up the style. Absolutely destroyed oxygen not included. I haven't heard of it. Half the stuff you do in games comes from one thought. You wonder what would happen if you did this. Oh, what was it called? There's a physics-based game. There's a physics-based game that I highly recommend if your mentality is that. Human Fall Flat. Highly recommend Human Fall Flat if you have the mentality of, I wonder what I could do with X or Y, and you have patience. You absolutely love Human Fall. There we go. There we go. You have one power card and one of the focus card. This focus card would be a duplicate, but they both only give one. It's also floor 6, so it's nothing's really happened yet. What does the power card do? Does the power card give you damage? If it's kind of a utility thing that does nothing and you're just using it for the heal, then I would go with the focus card. Don't care what things are supposed to do in games. You care about what they can do. Similarly, there's a VR game called Boulders. It's not true. It's not called Boulders at all. There's an earthbending fighting game on VR that's very, very, very cool for that mentality specifically, because it's entirely physics-based. So you can get some really, really, really fun interactions going. Character has a mechanic called Enhance, which is like a temporary upgrade. The power would make it so when a card is enhanced, it enhances 1 additional time. Right. If you're planning on building around Enhance, yeah, then go with the power card. Asleep? Heck. But yeah, if you've got no intention of actually like using the utility of the power card, I would just go with the thing that increases the damage output of the deck. The greatest defense is an excellent offense. It's not entirely true. Like, don't build a glass cannon and then get surprised while you as to why you explode. But still, like the concept still follows. Amount of times you'd get messages on your PSN from randoms on Human Fall Flat wondering what the heck you just did is hilarious. Wait, there are versions of Human Fall Flat where you matchmake with randoms? What? I've only ever had it on the Switch, and that's not how that works at all. Maybe it does actually. I've always played it with my brother, so maybe I just haven't looked into matchmaking? I don't remember there being a matchmaking option. Even Switch has random room matchmaking now? Okay. No, I was not aware. About 900 hours or so, give or take some change. Commitment. I tend to develop like favorite games, games that I always come back to. So I don't play that many. Like I know a lot of people that have like Game Pass and that sort of thing, and they just churn through games. I don't play that many, but the few games that I do play, I sink quite a few hours into. You're at almost 2K. Got into it April 31st last year. Hot damn! By far your favorite game. What is Oxygen not included? You don't know what game you have the most hours in? I'd imagine if I had to guess, I would say Overwatch? I would say Overwatch, probably. I'm just going to roll Overwatch 1 and 2 into the same thing, because they're essentially the same thing. Colony Sim? Kind of like RimWorld, if I know that. Yeah, okay. Maybe Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3, really? Interesting to think like a Dark Souls 3, because that game has a very finite runtime. In the sense that you can go around, you can 100% the game, and then once you've done that, it's purely self-motivated, like experimenting and stuff. That would crank up your hours. Not the hop it with 200 XP. Speaking of 200 XP, you got over 5k hours in Dark Souls 3, but you get pretty close to that with the Mega Man series or Pokemon series too. How? Doing what? Where do all these hours go into Dark Souls 3? It doesn't have like a roguelite version or something. Don't try and confuse Raimi again. It could feel it. It could feel the fact that I was going to snap out of the confusion immediately. I was trying to double down. You know what? Let's have a look at Pokemon. Let's have a look at Pokemon here. What levels are we working with in Victory Road? Breaking the game as much as you can. Yeah, fair. Did beat Dark Souls 3 without leveling up as a level 1. Waste of flesh without dying once. Oh my goodness. Yeah, okay. You mostly do glitches here. Glitch. I was going to say, I read that as I mostly do glitches in PvP. I was going to say, that's illegal. Okay, Victory Road. Soulsilver. Victory Road. Hopefully this has Pokemon levels. $36, $38, $37, $37, $37. Right, that's the rival. Yeah, no, that's all well and good. It lists all the things I can that I can encounter, but it doesn't actually tell me what levels they are. Level 32, 33, 34, 35, all the... yeah, okay. Okay. They're like capped at level 35-ish. Yeah, okay. Alright. It's glitches, not cheats. You're just utilizing what the game lets you do with that. Fair. Was messing around with Risk of Rain 2 mods again. Oh my goodness. What did you get up to? Mostly to mess around with PvPers, and then you drop some good items for them before you jettison yourself to the next dimension off the cliff. And yo, check this out. You added Dante from Devil May Cry to the game. Fair. I love how my only familiarity with not with Devil May Cry. My only familiarity with Risk of Rain 2 is all of the mod like rubbish shenanigans that I've seen you do. That is my knowledge on the game. Okay. Now the next question is, where the heck is Victory Road? Is it there? Mount Mortar, no. Where is Victory Road? You'll have to just play the base game next time. Yeah, so I can actually get a sense of it. Just go up to the edge and be like, I do not vibe with this world, and launch yourself through the skybox. I'm like, I must bid you farewell. My planet needs me. Do that in the art hangout. You'll play a run of the base game. Ooh, I look forward to it. One of the Monster Hunter games, you have more hours than you do in Dark Souls. Oh my god, more than 5,000 hours? My goodness. I do not have a sense of where Victory Road is at all. Okay, might need to look it up. You've done some wacky stuff on Monster Hunter Rise with a streamer you play with, just for the fun. Yeah, fair. Same deal, where you're just like messing around with glitches and trying to pull off as many shenanigans as you can. Soulsilver, how to get to Victory Road. From home? Oh, okay. Spend most of the time trying to get out of the game boundaries. Yeah. The classic. Go back to the Professor's Town, serve to the right. Okay, fair. Look at that. Oh, it's this person. Lyra, I think her name was. Am I healed up? I think I am. Cool. I wonder what a kimono girl wants from you. She tested me and stuff. Where do you think you're going? To the Victory Road? Hi. What? I already fought them. Do I need to go specifically talk to them again? All right, let's go back to where they were. I think it was Ikrutik, maybe. Your gacha game luck today has been crazy. You hopped on ZZZ to play since new events and things were out. And a character signature item was in that was what you needed, so you decided why not do the 110 pull for now, and then grind a bit more. You did 110 pull and pulled the signature item for the character. You almost fell back from your chair. Wait. Did I fight for Ho-Oh or Lugia depending on version? No, I haven't fought Lugia. I have not fought Lugia yet. Right, so it's dependent on the... of course, because, yeah, they did... the Kimono Girls were talking about testing me to make me be able to fight Lugia. I didn't realize that was mandatory. Okay. Let's go fight Lugia then. I reckon we'll just go with Master Ball immediately, right off the rip. As underwhelming as that is, I think that's the play. Don't laugh at me. I thought it was an optional side quest. In my defense, in any like, if I were playing this on my own, unprompted by Nuzlocke rules, I would have absolutely gone and fought Lugia immediately and caught it. But because Nuzlocke, and I don't really want to like risk fighting a big strong thing, I've just been avoiding it like the plague. Watch it be a shiny. We'll see. Battle theme play for a bit though. Build up the suspense of the. I do like the idea of like, oh my goodness, what's Bahali gonna do? Oh, he threw a Master Ball. Why did he wait 30 minutes before he did it though? I don't understand. Do I head straight down? I remember it looping. I remember surfing over to the side, coming down, like going down a level and then looping back to this ladder, so I may as well just go from here. Getting the legendary TM of any Pokemon game mandatory? I don't know. I've never tried to avoid catching a legendary, to be fair. Hello? Dead end. Right, so I can only approach from the other side, sure. Ah, a Zubat. Have Harley go to an appointment here. Good luck at the appointment, BB. Catch you later. I'm imagining that you had sunglasses on and like double peace signed as you flew past at Mach 5. Legendary Pokemon, legendary Boxmon is always mandatory to fight. I feel like they've always physically gotten in the way of moving to the next area. Maybe that's a perception thing. But I've always felt like they've like physically been a roadblock. Except Rayquaza, that just needs to go tell it to slap Groudon and then Kyogre in Emerald. Heck. Yeah. I need the XP. I'm just super pushed. Is it worth it though? It's just a Zubat. It's not going to be worth much XP at all. Why not? Hit me with another wing attack. Ah, I'm already confused, idiot. Good. Good. No, more. More. More confusion. Yes! Oh my goodness. Let's lose every coin flip. Oh. Boom. The fact that Georges is struggling against a Zubat does not fill me with great hope. I know. It'll get better stats when it's a Dugong, but still. Yeah, more! Hit me with more statuses! Oh, I totally forgot that I've got surf on Georges as well. That had not dawned on me at all. Because I'm so used to Splash being one, the Pokemon that's behind me, and two, the Pokemon that jumps into the water. That's really funny. Higher stat just means more confusion damage. True. Actually, no, that's a good point. Well, this is upsetting. Yeah, let's just... I don't know, Icy Wind, just in case it's too slow. No, we're good. Don't say that. You got paralyzed and couldn't move for 12 turns. Ooh. Ooh. No, I've bred this seal to have 0 physical attack IVs. So even when it evolves to Dugong, it'll deal -5 damage. Woo! Yeah. No, this is incredibly sad. I'm gonna switch to Pigeon, who I believe can't get poisoned from the poison spikes, toxic spikes. Oh no! Confusion hits, heal it instead. It's all part of the it's all part of stats. Just don't think about it. It's a battle of all time. It was a battle that I was unwilling to unwilling to sit with. There we go. And a crit. See? Pigeon agrees. Get it out of the way. We've got potions, right? Got regular potions, right? There we go. Potion for you. Then we should be fine. 2 turns of no damage on either side. Alright, out of patience. It's more I could anticipate the random crit. And Seal is garbage. Dugong is very good, and I can't afford to lose it. It is my linchpin. This dead end looks mighty suspicious. Nothing? Really? Really? Okay. Show me Zubat. There it is. Woo! Are you excited, Seal? This is gonna be your level up. And in one shot too. Really impressive stuff. Go Georges. Frick. That's okay. That's okay. You can two-shot. You can two-shot a Zubat that's 4 levels below you. That's fine. I forgive you. Wouldn't say Dugong is good, but definitely better than Seal. Yeah, I agree with that. Dugong is what I need. He's holding. Ooh. Yeah, what do you got? Ooh. Okay. Sure. Things. Stuff. Doesn't use the Dragonite that has Thunder. Probably fine. I'll most likely have Moltres the the Nidoking as my front line, but we'll see. Now, with your newfound leveled up power. Oh, sorry, I meant against the Dragonites. My starting mon is going to be the Magnemite Shazam. Ow. What if all we hurt Nido bad? Yeah. Okay, super potion. Ba-ba-da-bum. Anything here? No. Dead end for no reason? Cool. Love to see it. Who designed this cave? Bet it was Groudon. What a jerk. You've been putting so much work into your server? I bet it feels amazing. Ooh, rare candy? Okay, alright. I will take your rare candy and I will use it. Wherever the heck it is. Items, probably. I've got 2 rare candies? Okay, okay. Both on Georges, I think. Nice. Boom. It doesn't give me EVs, obviously, but that's fine. I've been fighting enough. I've been getting EVs. Hello, Krabby. You have 14 out of 18 massive cities built. Ooh. Is it built on a particular region map? Nope. Yeah, cool. Do you have people helping you with designing the layouts and stuff? Because that's a lot of work. Heck. I think we're fine though. You'll be having all 84 gym badges. Oh my goodness. The 18 Pixelmon exclusive badges are the cities you're building. Ah, okay, cool. And then the idea is that you distribute like little sub gyms in the cities as well. Or is the idea that they're big mega cities, so you kind of have like miniature cities in them with gyms? That's a lot. That would be like 84 little regions. Or mega city, yeah, fair. You have a deep hatred for whoever designed the Chosen on the higher ascension levels. Mention this for, of course, no reason at all. The Chosen. Who's the Chosen again? Is that the bird god thing? Or is it one of the the big hero dudes in Act 2? I can't remember. All the other regionals are sub-cities, little towns. Yeah, I mean, still a ton of work. The one that makes you dazed whenever you play a non-attack in Act 2. That might be like mod specific. I don't believe there's dazes you when you use it's vanilla. What if I named Lugia Ho? Add to the confusion. Yeah, why not? Why not? Yeah, I'll do that. Happily so. I did promise Fields that I would name the next Pokemon that I encounter in my next opportunity after him. But I'll save that for Victory Road. I'll name a Pokemon that I catch on Victory Road after Fields. You also have a 1000 by 1000 block massive battle city with a battle tower broken up into 13 large districts called Geno Battle City. Hot damn. Do you have any mods with that help with the building process, like the copy and paste mod, things like that? Why does it feel like I'm getting evicted from where I'm supposed to be? Anyway, you could put an image. Yeah, into the Discord, just in general chat. Link an image there. I'll be able to see it. Or if you don't have Discord, you could just you could paste it directly into Twitch chat. That's fine. Each district is based off the... it's in Discord. Ooh, let's have a look. Oh, yeah, that dude. Yeah, right. I was sorry, I was thinking like bosses and mini-bosses exclusively. Each district is based off the Vanillas team, with the center district being Geno Corporation, the Vanillas core you made yourself. You do, but since majority of what you build is all unique, it was designed and built by you. Fair. I know that there are programs that help like mass place blocks as well. At least something like that. A few cases where you copy and paste it. Fair. How dare you throw toxic spikes at me that do nothing? How dare you dare? How dare? Do it again, I dare you. Oh, you'll be sorry. You change your mind far too much, so you'll take time to design out and start a build by hand, make micro adjustments as you go. Yeah, fair. Fair. I tend to do the same thing when I'm painting stuff, so I would be a hypocrite if I were to judge that approach. That whirlpool feels like absolutely the wrong direction to go, but I didn't see anywhere else to... But then again, I am dumb. If you're going to reuse the building, you'll copy and paste, but most builds are only used once. Yeah. Yeah. Let's switch to Pigeon. No, it felt like this was... This felt like the only direction that I could go. Just recalling it in my brain, I can't imagine I would be able to go anywhere else. So... maybe it's just the wrong whirlpool? Maybe there's another whirlpool close by that I can go to that's like actually leads to Lugia? Maybe? That is also a very funny thought, actually, now that I think about it, because Georges doesn't have whirlpool, so I'm imagining that I'm on top of Georges, the seal, and then I've got Splash behind as the rudder. Been building the server for the last 2 years now. Hot damn. Yeah, determination. And it sounds like it's been really fun for you, which is good. I did talk to the Kimono girls. I talked to all of them, I fought all of them, and I fought all of their evolutions that they had. And they gave me the second thing that I needed to fight Lugia, and I placed the two things together. Now I just need to find Lugia and then bop it in the schnoz. Also going to have a location to make a temple / cave / citadel, whatever, for every single legendary. For ooh, that'd be fun. It's the end of the week, Pokemon. I don't have brain to figure out where Lugia be. Immediately for the clutch save. Thank you, Crow. Thank you. Northeast. Okay, noted. Legendaries are allowed for gym battles, leagues, and the grand tournament. Would you have like mythical events as well? Yeah, cool. I dislike how exclusive mythicals are. I know that's the point. The point is like, oh, you had to be there. That's a bit of a problem though when the event doesn't exist where you live. You'd literally have to either know somebody in a different country or travel for like hours or spend a ton of money to get your little pixel creature. Little bit dumb. Ooh, this seems northeasty. I do feel a little bit sorry for all the swimmers that have been here, by the way, because they have been swimming around in these waters non-stop for the past 6 months. Surely they're tired at this point. Gym leaders make their own teams, but they're only allowed one legendary or mythical on their team. Has to be the type of their gym. They're allowed one Pokemon that's not their gym type, as long as it's has a move of that type. And the rest of the team has to be the same type as well. Right, okay. I did like, in that way, in Scarlet and Violet, was it the bug gym leader in that had a Teddiursa, who is obviously not bug type. And they... Oops, I was about to switch back to George's. But they gave it Bug Terror. So then it was like technically a bug type. Like, I enjoy little gimmicks like that. That's fun. I'd also be like, I also like the fact that Lance, for example, is a dragon type gym leader and has Charizard on his team. He's just like, it looks like a dragon. I like dragons. I'm having a Charizard on my team. Don't care. Nice, level 31. Electric Gym uses Terra Electric, Levitate, Miss Magius, which is great. Yeah, yep. Like, things like that I find really fun. Metal Sound harshly drops physical defense? Yeah, I can... But what do I drop? Flash, maybe? Air Cutter for now. No, spikes. Oh my goodness, why do I have spikes? If it looks like a dragon, roars like a dragon, and breathes fire like a dragon, it's a yeah, well, that's what I say, but... Gyarados also should be a dragon. Let's be honest with ourselves for a second, shall we? The myth that Gyarados is based on turns the fish into a dragon. Why is Gyarados not a dragon? I don't understand. For League members, there are 9 League members. They're allowed 3 legendaries on their team. Can only use Pokemon that correspond to their region of Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, Sinnoh, Hisui, Unova, Kalos, Alola, Galar, and Paldea. That'd be cool. Because, yeah, as like they're champions of the region. It absolutely vibes. Those 3 things also fit Gyarados, to be fair. Yeah. Does Gyarados learn a fire-type move? That is the question.
Gyarados. Cerebi. Show me. Show me fire-type move.
It does. It learns Flamethrower. There you go. Gyarados learns Flamethrower. Beautiful. Chef's kiss. Does it make any sense? Absolutely not. Does it need to? Kind of. The reason you have so many is because you only need 8 badges and beat 4 league members to challenge the champion. That way, if a gym leader / league member can't play that day, they can challenge another one to keep their journey going. Oh, I do like that. I do like that. Yeah, that's really cool. All right, let's try. I'm gonna one shot with the fly. I was gonna say, let's try the metal sound interaction. That's fine. Can also appoint gym deputies to run the gym while they're away. That's fun. That's fun. Reminds me of there have been like social experiments in the past where for a day they'll put kids in charge of like pseudo stores and like pseudo public services and stuff, and then they'll give other kids an allowance and they go around and essentially play life. And it's interesting to sort of hear like the natural accommodations that take place when you make something real. You have it set if a Pokemon has an evolutionary line in another region, then the league members can use either one. So for example, Kanto and Johto League members can use Crobat or can use Crobat. Can use Crobat, or Kanto and Sinnoh can use like Tank Growth. Yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Sorry, it took me a second. My brain thought the message was going in a different direction. We go down, I guess. We go down. My brain immediately saw single rock and was like, oh, check if it has item. Left, I guess. That's right, Krabby. You're boring me. You're boring me. It's how boring you are. In my defense, I've encountered so many freaking Krabbies at this point. Am I going to run out of moves by the time that I get to Lugia? Alright, Maharley, what would you like to do versus Lugia? I would like to struggle, please, for 5. That Krabby gave me almost 400 XP. Yeah, okay. More Krabbies, please. That returns me to the original area. That returns me to the original area? Okay, down, I guess. Best part is the first champion is you, but after that, any player that has achieved champion can decide to stand in a champ for other players to challenge. There's absolutely no limit to on champion teams. Ooh, nice. Isn't that that's kind of how it works in Gen 9, isn't it? Like story-wise, like if you go through the championship program, there can be infinite champions in the Paldea region. You're late for gambling. Welcome, Fire. How you going? Fire, we are hunting down a legendary Pokemon to throw a ball at it. Don't drop my... Oh, I was going to say, if it was accuracy? No, Mudshot was always speed. Heck. I actually have a Master Ball in my inventory. I'll show you in a second. I'll zoom in so you can see. Gambling on which direction the big seabird is? Yeah, that's the gambling that we're participating in at the moment. A Sucker Ball? A Master Ball? A Master Ball. Here, I'll show you. Yeah, so this is the Master Ball here. Let's not accidentally trash it. But if you actually... How do I... Heck. I've got no way of zooming it. You're going to just have to trust me. Written on the back of the Master Ball, it actually has the word Lugia. Actually has Lugia's name written on it, so we're going to go return it to Lugia. Why am I a shadow demon? What is this bug? I've never seen this one before. Sorry, yes, I mean Ho-Oh. Good point. If you want to trust... No, please, I promise. Hand on heart. I'm being earnest. Has Lugia's name, which is why it says... Oh, yeah, exactly. Boom. There you go. I've become a Heartless. I have. I have, in fact, become a Heartless. Which is, I mean, to be fair, always have been. Okay, let's quickly... How are we doing? How are we going? Just take a moment just to sit. You know, in life, we're always rushing around, trying to do stuff. Why not take a second to reboot the stupid video game? Should have played Hard Cold instead, true. But then I'd lack a soul. Oh my god, that's the dilemma, isn't it? You have to choose. Rex is getting wrinkles. Rex is getting wrinkles. But it's still going quite strong. Like, if I press down on the foot a little bit, the area where he's more likely to lose helium, it only has a little bit of give. Rex is going so freaking strong. I'm anticipating Rex is going to at least go 2 weeks. Because we're already at, like, what, 9 days? We're at 9 days. Okay, no longer a shadow demon. Let's go. You began a book Nook craft kit yesterday. As in the book Nooks where they're little... you can open them up and they've got like little... not dioramas. Is it a diorama? I can't... My brain can't handle words right now. But it's got like a little scene inside. Is that the book Nook that you're referring to? Shadow of my former self. Oh, good lord. Do not even... We're getting existential with it now. This was back when I used to know how Pokemon typings worked. Frick. Ooh, that did a lot of damage for not being very effective. Because no, because I've got Soulsilver. If anything, I've got that. Grant me that at the very least. You wondering how you're going to design the flying gym? Ooh, has to be parkour. Has to be parkour. Send a link. Yeah, yes, please. How you going, by the way, Fire? How's your day been? Quickly heal up. With a super duper potion. Like a big globe-shaped birdcage. Ooh, I do like that. If anything... Actually, I like the idea of the how would I describe it? The draped birdcage that has a flat base and then a stand underneath. I like the idea of it being like a high rise with the base, and then it's got the platform and stuff, and then it has like different bird perches around the cage that you use as parkour. That's a cool concept. Look for a hop in. Yeah, no stress. Do what you gotta do. This is the place you got it from? Oh, let's have a look. Ah, it is. It is. I knew it. I freaking knew it. I've seen a few of these on Instagram. They're very cool. What's it called though? The is it a diorama? Diorama is a three-dimensional miniature model. Often, yeah. Diorama. Yep. I thought so. Specifically got this one. Ooh. Little like coffee shop, bookshop vibe. Yeah, I do like that a lot. Although it might be more of like a little apartment. Regardless, it's really cute. I like that a lot. No, wait, it has words. We have the technology to read. The detective house. Oh my goodness, Sherlock Holmes vibes. Yeah, okay, fair. What you were thinking was a large base with a central pillar, and at the top of the pillar is a globe, with the smaller branching globes reaching up higher. Yeah, that could work. That could work. Don't look around too long, or I'm sure I'll be tempted. I mean, it's a good temptation to have. Oh no, I shouldn't get this thing that looks amazing. Yeah. In my defense, it was in a little window off to the side on my secondary monitor. Against my defense, I chose to do that. So, completely self-inflicted. And we're down to 2 charges of surf. I think I have some ethers. We shall see. It's not like Georges is going to be the one fighting Lugia. Not that anyone is fighting Lugia. Still. To the bag. Hello, do I have any ethers? I have an elixir. That's not a... We have 1 ether. That'll have to do. We have 2 mega ethers, but let's not burn those, shall we? Max ethers, not mega. Mega super hyper ethers. Okay. Welcome back, by the way. Welcome. Hope ads weren't too terrible. Aurora Beam! Oh, this is exciting. Georges, you get to level up after this. Ow. I always get really excited whenever I use Icy Wind because it plays like the initial animation, then the secondary animation of ice forming, and I immediately go, ha ha, frozen. Never is. Never has been. Did I just say hope ads went too terrible? No, I said I hope weren't too terrible. We're not. A curse of ads upon your house. Wait a second. What? Georges, why is your physical attack way better than your special attack? Is it your nature? Do you have a really bad nature? Aquajet. What are the stats on Aquajet? Power 40, accuracy 100. Is it priority? It's, yeah, okay, so it's the priority version of, well, I mean, I've already got Ice Shard. Does the same thing, more or less. Let's not grab Aquajet. There you go, Billy. You did it. Since Pixel 1 allows you to ride on Pokemon, if you have Pokemon that can get airborne, you can make it so you have to ride a Pokemon that can fly to get there. Yeah, could do. If it's adamant, then it's rough. It would not be the first time that nature has just been particularly atrocious. Bashful? Yeah, okay. I'm not seeing any coloration. Is Bashful just nothing? Neutral? Yeah, okay, fair. Cool. It's better than adamant. Your ads were some dude rummaging around in a pack for an ether. That sounds a really good ad, actually. You should buy ether. Yes, excellent. Ether ad. Where the heck am I now? Can I just not leave? Is this just a dead end so I can pick up stuff? Yeah, it's a dead end so I can pick up stuff. Heck. All right. I'm close. Hopefully. Means IVs are got off. Yeah. Yep. I had it? Baldman lets you fight Lugia. Yeah, but I've got no way of getting to said Baldman. But yes, Fire, if you're back for a second. Yeah, how's your day? Sorry, there we go. We got there in the end. My brain caught up. You have to forgive me. It's the end of the week. I'm royally toasted. Had to go around. Head to North, right? Okay. We'll give it a go in a second. But I believe all of my options were blocked off by rocks. Wouldn't be the first time that I've been bamboozled by layout, though. I will say that much. Yeah, like I'm fully closed in. And I can't interact with these rocks. They're not the rocks that I can push or break. I think it was just an area where I could pick up items, and then I have to come back from a different angle. I know which angle as well. It's the area that I didn't go to just then. Hello, Crab. We meet again. Been too long? No, you're good, you're good. I'm appreciating all the help. Doing great so far. Just finished a 6-hour stream crocheting a turtle pouch. You did a giveaway for that at the end. Now you're shoveling food into it. Yeah, okay, very good then. Very good. A little turtle pouch? Oh my, that's very cute. So you did a giveaway for said turtle pouch at the end? Lugia is best friend. Lugia is Ho-Oh, is what we're slowly coming to learn. Hope, actually, do you think it's like a complete the puzzle where if you name one after the other, you no longer get the glitches? Like I won't get Shadow Demoned? I'm once again on the outside. This is, I won't say good news. This is news. This is certainly something. Would be great for dice. Nice. That's actually what my first crochet project is at the moment that I'm working through with Noctua, is a little dice pouch. It's not themed like that, but it's like a nice, clean, simple design that I do like the look of. XD is like Colosseum, but with significantly better battle mechanics. Yeah, because that's I follow a guy on YouTube called False Swipe Gaming, and I think that's the game that he uses to capture all of his footage. That is your last brain cell? No, you're good. You're good. As if I said anything, I'd be a hypocrite. Totally, let's say that. Yeah, see? Thank you. My thought is, if I name Lugia Ho-Oh, I will no longer get Shadow Curse Demoned. That's my wish. That's my one wish upon a star. Upon a star me. Just imagining walking up to someone like, yes, this is my Lugia Ho-Oh. I mean, we've already got that with this is my Nidoking Moltres. If anything, it's tradition at this point. It's going to be awesome. It will be. I'm super excited. I think I linked it in Discord. That's where I did my first circle. And it will hopefully evolve into bag from circle. Bottom right island gets me to Lugia. Ah, okay, so I need to make my way from here. Okay, cool. Like Colosseum's character in story mode, but mechanics are so aggravating. I never played. Colosseum was GameCube? Full Swipe Gaming is great. Yeah, no, I do enjoy it. I need to be in the right mood, just because I don't play singles, and the majority of what he covers tends to be singles related. Has the Ludicolo dance song. I haven't been privy to either, so I'm missing out greatly. Hopefully like a remake comes out or something. Posted pouch. Ooh, yes please. Oh my goodness, what? That's so cute. That's ridiculous. I don't have any way to share my... That's something... Billy, that's something I'm adding to the list. I need a way to make it so that I can easily show stuff, even while it's a gaming stream. That's very cute. XD Mirror B song gets you wanting to move it. Yeah, no, I'm not familiar. It doesn't have the nostalgia hit that maybe it does for other people. How are we doing health-wise? Probably fine for a little bit. Add it to the list. It's literally just organization. Fair. As long as I've seen it, I have. I saw it with both of my real human eyes. Not take you long at all? Excellent. I'm wanting to do the pit thing at least by the end of this weekend, so maybe I'll try and line up a bit of time with you so I can get that done as well. Hi Glitchy, hi, how you going? XD and Colosseum are coming to Switch. Ooh, with the GameCube emulator? That's cool. How you make one button to change all of your custom class items. You can do the same thing for my Pokemon layout. Ooh, okay. Yeah, okay, cool. Human eyes is suggested. Human eyes suggests that I have non-human eyes. Who's to say? Who's to say what I have? I'm doing excellent. Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. My brain is slowly but surely sputtering and starting to run out of power. But otherwise doing really well. Rumors they're wanting to get all the Pokemon games on Switch as to standalone purchases so they can link them to Pokemon Home. That's just hearsay rumors. Fair. That would be nice because there are a few games that are just completely in no man's land at this point, right? Would be cool though, yeah. You have a Pokemon Nuzlocke challenge idea where you're starting with red and leaf green, and then ruby and sapphire, emerald, then heart gold, silver, then diamond, all of your team fainted, you have to start over again. So it's like a marathon. Ooh, that's a cool concept. In a sense, yes. Well, I know that the original red, green, blue can't connect to anything. And then also with the discontinuation of Bank, I think was what it was called, Pokemon Bank. It's isolated a bunch of games as well. All the original copies of every Pokemon game there ever is. Yeah, I believe even if you do have like all of the connector cables and everything, you can't connect the original 3 games. Sounds terrifying and long. Yeah, I wouldn't have the stamina for it. You even have the TCG Game Boy games, green version of it. Oh my goodness, ridiculous. Actually, that was something that blew me away. While I was in Japan at the start of last year, I saw a copy of the original green for like $25. I believe. I might have imagined it, but I believe that was the case, which just blew me away. I had no idea that it was going for that cheap. Can connect to each other, but you can't transfer to bank/home anymore. Yeah, fair. Do I play Yu-Gi-Oh? I used to. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh. This was way back in the day. 17 years ago I played Yu-Gi-Oh. So I'm not familiar with what's hip and what's cool at the moment with Yu-Gi-Oh. You can use wireless DS connection to trade them and battle each other near each other, but can't do via internet. You still play Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, there you go. Boom. Okay, what was I doing? Bottom right, you said. You know what? I'm gonna see if I have repels. I'm gonna use a repel because there's so many freaking jellyfish. Currently building a Red Eye support deck. Ooh. Eyes of Blue deck and an Ancient Gear deck. Ah, so very like iconic ones. Because I know there were a ton of decks that came out that were really, really, really overpowered, but never appeared in any of the shows, and everybody kind of didn't like them. You do have a Blackwing deck, but you hate it because it's just playing a game of solitaire. Like that one, although I'm pretty sure Blackwing appears in 5Ds. Perfect opportunity. Fields, if you're there, you're not. You had to go you had to go ages ago. But if Fields were here, immediately with the 5Ds nuts. There it is. Thank you. Thank you. That's a Blackwing deck? Yeah, fair. I thought I remembered I think it's Crow. The character has whatever. Lag in stream doesn't show how instant you change screen to. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see. Do we have repels? We should. Heck. Yes, we do. Okay, we have 3 super repels and 1 max repel. Let's start with 1. Oh. It said Crow and you immediately... Sorry, I meant the character of Crow from Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Really? It's not the big grand looking entrance build? Yeah, okay. But I was bottom right already, I think. Yeah, this is where I started, and then I hit a dead end. Heck. To Google. Soulsilver. How the frick Lugia? Where find? Okay. Travel to the world located east of Olivine, enter the first cave and take the top path. First cave? There are 5. Gone past an alternate path multiple times. Have I? Entrance is weird, but the bottom right will get me outside at the top right to go around and re-enter the top right to get there. Right. Okay. So I'll go bottom right. I'm trusting the process. Bottom right. Even though I've been here, I trust. Full trust. It's okay. I've got repels going. Speedrun. How the frick wear Lugia? I literally... I'm posting it in Discord. This is legitimately what I typed into Google. Proof. No, not sure. I don't need to be appeased. It's okay. I know that I'm struggling with a game built for 5-year-olds. I acknowledge this. To be fair though, I have about the thought capacity of a 5-year-old at the moment. That's where my brain is at right now. One that doesn't have a whirlpool to get to, but has 2 entrances. Surf right and go down into it. Ooh, did I enter the wrong cave then? I went in the correct one? Okay. Repel's effect wore off. That was like 5 seconds. What? Another one. Skip the ladder and go in the back. But there's nothing at the back. This is why you're here to help me with gambling. Yeah, I will need it. There's no secret entrance. Thinking on the wrong floor. Okay. I'll go down. Going down for real. Okay. Then that's a dead end up that way. We sprint. It said pick the middle path on Google, whatever that means. Oh. This leads... Yeah, to the surf area. Thank you, Fire Hoop. Strength the boulder? Okay. Push it up. Yep. Go, Dust. Use strength. Hey, up. And I believe I can only go left there, but that's the entrance, like original entrance thing. North, yeah, okay, I was going to say. But I think it's a dead end. We shall see. I believe it's a dead end. Welcome back, Pretender. How you going? Yes, this is a dead end here, but maybe... No? Can I not jump over here? Or am I supposed to go up this ladder? You got samples today? Nice. Anything you liked in particular? the surf area. So the surf area leads to where I'm about to go up. So if I go up here, the surf area is on the right. Here. The caves. Help. Swimmer, can you see me? Help. Yeah. I was running around too much, being a doofus. I wish the map actually showed like where the whirlpools and stuff were. I'll go back to the start of the cave at the top right, or maybe I haven't been to the caves in the top left. If there is an entrance at the top left. And if I'm doing that anyway, I may as well go to the Poke Center and heal up. Got 6 in total. Nice. Armani Code is your favorite out of all. What kind of scent profile does it have? You got it? Oh, nice. Thank you. Thank you for being my GPS. I'm in Struggle Town. You just grabbed your map. Wait, what? Did Fly miss? Excuse you? Top right island. Okay. If I'm heading to the top right anyway, I'll quickly fly to somewhere I can heal up and grab repels. Leathery, floral, and sweet. Surprisingly, it goes well together. Yeah, I wouldn't put like sweet and leathery together. But that's why they don't pay me the big bucks. Okay, quickly fly to Olivine. Olivine has buildings. Probably has what I need. Excuse me, do you have things and stuff here? I have money to spend. Ah, crap. I remember Olivine. They don't have things and stuff. They have like 2 buildings. And this is one of them. Come on. I gotta run. I refuse to not catch Lugia and get Ice Beam by the end of stream tonight. Oh my goodness, things. Give me all of the repels you have in stock. Max repel 700. You know what? I'll take 5. Happily so. Oh no. Sorry, yes. Thank you. Thank you for the correction. I'd forget otherwise. Yes, I must catch Ho-Oh by the end of stream tonight. Right island, jump first ledge. Okay. Give me a sec. I'm healed up. I've grabbed the repels. I fly back to Purgatory. And I pull my hair out. Oh, the 3. Ghoulie. Thank you. Thank you for the sub, Ghoulie. Thank you. 3 months. My goodness, man. Thank you very much. And I think that technically gets us within the range of 1 sub for me to play Balan Wonderworld, the worst video game of all time, after I finish Pokemon. Frick. Okay, sure. Why not? We live in that world. Please don't count. No. I'm going to be master balling. Yeah. Yep. Appreciate what you've started. You've set the first domino. Had a book of maps. Got with, oh my, you got the, oh, that's so cool. It's almost, it is almost a year. If you like stretch and pull it a little bit. You don't think you've been here a month? It's been a few weeks, maybe not a month, but pretty close. If you go !follow age, maybe that, I know that it's sometimes broken, but maybe it works. You'd be able to see. Ooh, that doesn't feel right. Sorry, yeah, it's it has a bit of an internal cooldown. Gonna be master balling is a question. Don't judge my style. Two more days. Hey, there you go. 2 more days and it'll have been a month. All right, let's go up to my cheat sheet. So top right. Wahoo, let's go. I'm a gonna win. Is that a Tika I see? Hi Tika, sorry, I'm looking at my instructions. How you going, bud? Seriously? I did not realize that was a thing. Okay, turns out if you whirlpool not in the direction that you want, yeah, you roll a natural 1. Jeez. Oh no, sorry, Ghoulie. Got some noodles and you're going to inhale them? Careful, don't choke. Today is a good day. Oh, good to hear. That's the absolute correct mentality that you should have, Ghoulie. Champions make their own luck. Afternoon swim is a blast of orange straight to the face. Well, I'm having an afternoon swim as we speak. The double entrance weirdness of the island is from Seafoam to get to Articuno. Right. Okay, top right. I'll quickly, you know what? This will make things easier. I'll screenshot that, chuck it into a PureRef file over there. I look like I'm Hacker Man. I've got so many freaking windows open at the moment. Yeah, I was going to say, the 2-year mark didn't sound right. The only explanation would be when you unfollowed and followed again. Screw that Nat one. Yeah. Heck yeah, Ghoulie. Yeah, no, there was a time where jump the first ledge, then go top path. Right. Go top path, jump another ledge, go down ladder. Oh, and then bug out. Oh my god, what is this? This game file is freaking cursed. We save. We jump over to chatting for a second. Hi. I just, just a second to hang out, Just chilling with everybody. Who needs Pokemon? Who needs it? Frick that game. My luck has been abysmal. The amount of times where I've had this game bug out has been ridiculous. It's been almost 3 years. Yeah, it has. It messes with my brain when I always need to remember that I took a year off streaming, because otherwise the thought of I started streaming 4 years ago just doesn't click. Turning gold in Soulsilver, right. 38 bucks for 10 milliliters is wild. Pretender, but hey, some people are willing to pay the price. Balloon. I mean, I look. Oh, yes. Balloon. Tika, Balloon is going well. Balloon had an expiration date on it. It said on the packet of Balloon, of Rex in this particular case, that Balloon was only supposed to last for about 5 days. It's been 9 days. It's been 9 days and alive and well. Haven't lost any like buoyancy at all. Ridiculous. Swap the party hat into a Santa hat for Rex, right? Follow path till you get to stairs with a ladder to the right and go down ladder right of stairs leading to ledge. Okay. Follow path to stairs. Stairs and ladder. Go down ladder, yes, because then I'd be returning to the previous area. Yep. Right of stairs. Grab max revive. Not that that means anything in Nuzlocke. Go down ladder, right of stairs leading to a ledge, then follow path to old man. Aha! Hey, repels effects wore off. Heck yeah. Deary dear. Sturdy balloon. I know, right? It's by Louis Vuitton. What do you expect? Yeah. Brands do demand big number. You did that very last stream because that's when I raided you. Yeah, it was. It was. Yep. I remember seeing as part of your stream title, like, final stream. That thing you have. Oh, we have the thing, the silver wing and the whirlpool medallion or whatever it's called. You have found it. Please go ahead. At least something good. Not sure. How dare. I'm sure you have good memories with streaming. Don't say that. Welcome to an area I never went to. Yeah, finally. The ominous number 3. It keeps rearing its ugly head every time. $300 for 100. No, thank you. Want to redeem a 5-minute sketch to have Drifloon as next stream. I need to throw ball at Lugia and get Ice Beam by the end of the stream tonight. I don't have time. Glad you kept that book for the first 5 minutes. Thank you, Zero. Thank you very much. 16's not bad. Another 3. Yeah, Schoolie, welcome to 3 Club. There were other good things from streaming in general. Thank you. At least we acknowledge. Save, just in case of glitch. Fine, if you insist. The waterfall is pretty. It is. No, it's been worth it just for that waterfall. Back out of this area and keep following the path down. I'll get to it. Yeah. I assume it's just for the item. And like a little foreshadowing of what's to come. Hey, there you go, Pretender. Redemption. Level 25 is actually decent as well for XP. Not the flinch. Start with the flinching. No more flinching. And the crit! Heck you, dude. We're good. We're fine. Don't worry about it. Not even worried. Not even concerned, even for a second. Maybe I should have been. Uno hyper pochon. Mayday, we're going down. I know I didn't need to use a hyper potion because it cures for 200 points and I only needed to heal 70. Doesn't matter. Only the best. Only the best for my little jerks. If that was a high roll crit, yeah. Them's the breaks. That's Nuzlocking right there. But I wasn't worried. I knew. Oh! What is this? It's the Spider-Man meme. It's an imposter. That did a depressing amount of... Really? You're going to sleep off? You're going to sleep off 5 damage? Yeah, all right. Sure. Why not? No, I've got to take down the imposter. This is incredibly inefficient what I'm doing right now. I should switch to something that does good damage to this fiend. But there can only be one. It's Highlander rules. We throw down. Your last stream basically just played the highlights of why you decided to stop streaming, with the exception of my raid, which is why that was the one good thing. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair. I am also glad that I raided. Don't rest. Frick! I'm so freaking pissed right now. If you rest, I'm going to be incredibly upset. Oh, okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I believe we're in KO range. Switch while it's asleep. No. This is about asserting dominance over this phantom. This ghoul. Sorry, ghoulie. Oh, jeez. Can only be one, Georges. Yeah, exactly. Hello? Let's save here. Just in case, I don't know, something happens. Not that I can reload, unless it's a glitch or something, but still. Why doesn't my Seal use good moves? Because Seal doesn't know any good moves, Billy. Freaking got him. Don't think the kimono girls follow Highlander rules. We shall see. That's right. This is where we welcome Lugia. When the dance we practiced many days becomes one with the sound of the tidal bell we entrusted with you, then Lugia shall come out from deep within the waterfall basin once again. Oh, my bicycle bell. Heck yeah. Arise, Ho-Oh, arise. Come out from the water. I have a ball I wish to ditch at you. Oh, it's working. The sound, it resonates. Come forth, giant flaming bird. I summon thee. Ho-Oh! Gah! There it is. Oh, there it is! The legendary Ho-Oh! Bird of rainbows and all that stuff. I was going to say shiz. I don't know why I corrected myself. Always have different evolutions, and that's it. How did 4 of the 5 of them get down here without surfing? Well, actually, yeah, that is a good point. They yeah, I have no idea. Actually jump scared you? Sorry. Sorry. That is indeed Lugia. No, it's okay. I won't correct her, but we all know that that's not Lugia. Guardian of these islands. From the ancient times. So many have tried, again and again, only to fail. Nahali, your heart is complete. Is incomplete. Your heart is complete. Not from what I saw before. I was a shadow demon. My heart is in complete harmony with the tidal bell. Has finally allowed it to reappear. Mahali, don't you see? Ho-Oh, it must have been waiting for someone like you all this time. Wouldn't you agree? A likely story. Their outfits are not suited for this kind of cape split. Absolutely not. Where do you connect the like the ropes and stuff? The carabiners. From like the hair ornaments, maybe? Okay, ready? I would like to surf on it. Go, Georges. Duh. Fight me. Yeah. Let's see it. Shiny Ho-Oh. It is shiny. It is a shiny Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh doesn't come in this color. Oh my goodness. This is so exciting. Oh my goodness. What to do? What to do? Do I surf IRL? I do not. Got to get that epic battle music for the crazy suspenseful build-up for the greatest battle that won't happen at all. Thanks to pro gamer moves. Excuse me. What do you mean not going to happen? You ready? You ready for this? Oh my goodness. Ho-Oh's going to get absolutely obliterated by Aurora. Oh wait, no, I should use surf, right? Because Ho-Oh's fire attack. Like fire typing. Yeah, we'll lock in surf. Go! Ho-Oh, with Master Ball, with your name written on it. Oh my god, we freaking did it. Ah, that was tough. That was tough. Deep and meaningful while I visited and said certain things give you anxiety. This sorry, bud. First ball catch. I know it was this first try. It is said to be the guardian of the seas. It is rumored to have been seen on the night of a storm. Gonna short my kit. True. Oh, jeez. My controller isn't waterproof. Give a nickname to Ho-Oh? Absolutely not. I would not nickname Ho-Oh. That would be sacrilegious. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. Pure skill. Absolutely. That was all in the wrist on that one, actually. Oh. Your little brother caught the thing with a first ball catch with a nest ball once. That's amazing. Whenever I am playing Pokemon, just in my own time, I do. Whenever I'm trying to catch a Pokemon that I know that I'm going to use for something, or even legendaries, all of my legendaries I catch with Premier Balls. Is it a waste of time? Yeah. Is it unnecessarily difficult? Yeah. Is it worth it? Yeah. You try to color code the ball to the Pokemon. Ah, that's a good way of doing it. That is a good way of doing it. You know what? Do I have one still? I do. I have two. Boom. Maze is a Pokeball purist. Good. Good. You've got to have people repping different balls. You have to. Don't kill him. I couldn't if I wanted to. He's not in my party. Okay. All right. Noctua, it's time. We've got 10 minutes. It's not true. I'll stick around for a little bit. We've got some time to get this ice beam. Okay, quickly save. Thank you all for being witness to my absolute, like, mastery of the video game. Just don't... Just only picture the last couple of seconds. Don't reminisce about the 2.5 hours of me screaming, "Where am I?" It was incredibly unbecoming. Okay, fly to goldenrod. Not going to use it. No, I don't think so. I can't think of... Because at the moment, each of the Pokemon on the team are... I mean, I suppose I could maybe... I could use Lugia instead of Pigeon, potentially. That's an option. Lugia's stats are cracked, so it would make sense. Would never miss me absolutely crushing an epic. Thank you. Fine. No, this is why I pay you secretly between streams for you to say such nice things. Thank you. Dear, dear. 100% Soulsilver without ever using any other ball other than plain Pokeball. Would always catch the Pokemon at full health with most... Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's a lot of time and dedication. That's very funny. That's very funny as a bragging right. Lugia is a psychic flying with good access to ice attacks. Yeah, no, that is fair. That is... Oh, actually, no, if that's the case, I could potentially... I could replace Georges. Georges was only around for the ice type coverage. I will consider it. I will heavily consider it. Sorry. Fine, I'm sorry. I told you, I'm working with like a brain cell at this point. It's just kind of rattling around loosely in my brain, in my head. I am in the wrong freaking channel. Yes, I would like to change to the stage instead of the voice chat. Just quickly announcing that for the last little bit of stream on a Friday, I open up the stage for free access. If you have a stage pass, which you can buy for gold pieces, you can jump in for a little bit and hang out. Soulsilver, how the frick Lugia H-Wear find? Don't mock me in my time of desperation. Hello, Noctua.
Hello.
Your microphone sounds flawless. I thought I'd let you know because of microphone shenanigans last time. Currently over halfway to completing the decks in Violet, but all shiny and only ever caught with... Oh my goodness, what? That's insane. A completed shiny decks with only Pokeballs? Not mocking. Yeah, okay, fair. Going nuts, and their luck with shiny is absurd. My luck isn't too bad when it comes to shinies, now that I think about it. Every game that I've played, I've lucked into at least a single shiny just out in the wild. Like in Violet, I just happened upon a shiny Dondozo that like raised up underneath me in the water in the lake that's like top right of the map, I think, from memory. It was a very funny moment. Yeah, no stress. But yeah, like I was riding around on the lake, and all of a sudden this big yellow form just rose out of the water underneath me. Surprise! Nice. I'll take a 2. There we go. That's that one done. That's this one done as well. We need to find a 2 and it's a 50-50. If it's a 50-50 anyway, there we go. Which means it's that one. Which means that one. There we go. Boom. Stage 1 done. In the time you used to use the shiny charm with shiny power level 3 Scarlet, you found 1 shiny.
Hello.
And Maze had caught 9 shinies. Oh my goodness, ridiculous. Hi. Can you hear me? Three of those 9 shinies were encountered at once. Ridiculous. Do they have like special strats that they use at least? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're completely right there. The RNG is just bonkers. Okay, we've got 2 rows and columns that total 5, so we can just lock in. I'll go 7-1-6-1 to begin with to reveal a 3. Love to see it. So that's that row done. Noctua, you are currently my lucky charm. Don't leave. I believe there's a 2 remaining still. So I'm going to plug in this. Nice. 2, 3, 1, 6, 1 remaining to make 7, so I can rule out that. You can't hear me in Discord at all. Give me a sec. Have I muted myself? No, I have not. Discord is not detecting an input mic. Voice and video input device. Right, it's being done. Hi, you should be able to hear me now.
Yeah, that's fixed.
It switched to my webcam microphone for reasons unknown, and also my webcam microphone was muted, so whatever.
Oh, okay. Hi.
Hi.
I hope
Tika,
this
sleep well, bud.
I hope my mic is gonna be better this time, because this time I know it is directly connected to my computer and not like
I did
That's the thing
say
that happened
when
last
I
time.
was painfully muted that your microphone was coming through perfectly.
Hey, nice.
Maze wants a shiny and goes to just run around in circles where it spawns for about 10 minutes and then boom, the shiny they're looking for. And oftentimes another one they weren't looking for just appear. Oh my god, ridiculous. Ridiculous. You're setting up an entire 4-hour movie heist with every little detail covered just to find 1 shiny in a 4 to 6 hour spare. Ugh, people with good luck. Oh my goodness, not me. Definitely not me. Well, I mean, me at the moment. Frick. Should not have said anything.
Oh,
It's fine.
that was the one that I just thought about. Like, ooh, maybe don't pick that one.
You should have said something. No, it's absolutely not your fault. The dreaded curse. The curse. Oh, speaking of not being cursed, the 19. Hot damn. We can safely say you've bounced back from your 1 before, Ghoulie. 7161. Finally, some respect. Yeah, there you go, Bob. You know what? 6171 is the wise choice. I'm going to plug in red instead, though, because
Yeah.
that just makes my brain laugh. And it's 1. Don't worry about it.
Nice.
That's good.
Probably also. Ooh, what if. Oh, hang on.
Tempted to go blue-red for the next one. And I'm glad I did. Sorry, I'm not building up the suspense at all, because I know that you're on a slight delay, so I should be trying to like really stretch it out. Okay, let's see.
That's okay.
3. Let's say 2 Voltorbs there. So there's a 2 still in this. Really? Yeah, there's a 2 in this column still. Heck.
Yep. So it is all 2s that you're looking for.
Yeah.
Fun.
I'm just gonna press a button. Excellent.
Good. Nice.
2, 2, 1. We need one more 2 in this row.
Yep.
It's
It's a pretty bad square because there is going to be a Voltorb in. Oh, hey, nice.
So the other one's here. Boom.
Mhm.
Easy done. Okay. We need how many? 300 coins, give or take. This is so freaking doable.
Of course it is.
Billy, I might need a little bit of assistance with snoozing ads for the last little stretch, if that's cool. Sorry, bud. Okay, so we've got... Oh, this one's quite nice.
It's not too bad. Yeah, especially because the bottom row has already been figured out, and that is the volatile one.
Yes. So... What's there left to solve? There's, 6
I mean, you can start with the
boxes.
blue column and then probably hit the
Green row?
green and yellow row.
2, 3. Yes, you love to see it. That's that one done. Which means that this one.
There's
is
a
the
2 left, so we
fifth.
know that you have to hit the top one too. Of the blue
Oh
column.
no, my brain has short-circuited. This one.
Top of blue.
You're like, oh my goodness, it's so easy, and my brain went, yeah, right?
Yeah.
Okay, 200 coins. The countdown is real. This one is not as friendly. I've got something. Gives us something at least.
Yeah.
The countdown to Ice Beam. I'm gonna go yellow, and you can't stop me. Nice. What does this mean?
Now, what if you pick purple?
That would be a real bad. I would be very scared to pick purple.
What? I don't see why.
Red, yellow.
Yeah. That could be.
A Voltorb.
No, I already see what it is.
Curses. Is that?
Oh.
There's still a 2 in that row, isn't there? Heck.
There is. Let me see. So we have to. Okay. So it has to be yellow column, green row.
Has to be. Full trust.
Launch.
Had to hold myself back from immediately reacting. Okay. So 3 volt. Ah, heck. So there's a 2 in this row as well.
Yep.
Okay. This is
I did
incredibly not
hesitate
nice.
for a second to be like, might not be that it has to be a 3 there, but it felt
I'm
likely.
so tempted to just send purple. Purple, here we go.
Honestly, if there is a 3 left, let me see. Okay, so we can have 2 2s in that one, and there has to be a 2 in that one. There has to be a 2 in that one.
Mm-hmm.
It could be that it's purple, and then the green column has to be either the green or yellow row, and then the blue column has to be either green or yellow row as well. Yeah! Nailed it!
Sorry for just like huffing into the mic.
That's okay.
Okay, so that's that column done. So I just add a teeny tiny little heart attack, just a small one.
Yeah, it's fine.
Then
Now the problem is that we got this far, and it's
then now
still
it's
shit.
No, I got it, Billy. I got the snooze. You're good. Now it's just up to just pure luck. Does anyone have any favorite colors?
I think you should either go green or green column, yellow row. But stick to the green column.
Okay. Blue. Okay. We have blue-green in chat. So I'm sorry, Noctua. I'm gonna have to just lock it in. The second one. Yeah, there it is. So rude. Green would have been safe.
Yep.
Dear. Hi. What? Welcome.
Kitty cat.
Welcome. Little gremlin. Yeah, I'll show the little gremlin for a second.
Have I said that there are actually I met 2 cats in the new place that I'm at?
You found 2 new cats?
I feared that there weren't gonna be any cats in the area, but there are.
Hi, buddy. I know it's getting late, and you're immediately like, what are you doing still streaming, you jerk? She is an alarm clock like no other. She knows when it's hit midnight every time. Hi. Yeah, thank you for all the cuddles. I appreciate it. Thank you. You can't headbutt my arm while I'm doing Voltorbs. It's very volatile. Any of these squares could explode at any second.
Bottom purple row is done.
Purple row's done. Thank you. I should not take the marker off. There we go. All right, and then I think I'm going to go blue-green as my first luck in.
All right.
Bear doesn't cuddle. He does love company, though. He's asleep right beside you. She isn't usually this clingy, but I think it's because I've been away for a lot of this month. For a lot of last month.
Yeah.
Hi. Okay, so that's that row done. Excellent, cat. I'm using your luck-based abilities to probably here. Oh.
I don't know where here is. Oh, there. Okay, yeah. Nice.
And then 2 1s remaining in that column.
Probably here is on
I was
lag.
pointing. Didn't you see where I was
Some
pointing?
screen lag. No.
And then this is a 2.
Yeah, just hit both of them.
Don't hit me with the suspense. I can't deal with it right now. So freaking. We hit it. We hit it. We hit the number. Yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. Now we've got a
Got
freaking
'em.
sprint to to get to the
Oh
shop.
wait, you don't wanna. You're at the level 5 right now. Could
I
earn a
am,
lot of
I
extra
am.
points.
No, I mustn't.
Were there other of the TMs that you wanted?
No, I've looked at the other ones and it's just Ice Beam. You know what? Speedrun.
Yeah, fair enough.
Speedrun. That row,
Yes.
no. That one's bad. 7171. Plug it in. 2. Frick.
Blue.
That's a play. Blue. Nice.
And then yellow,
there's
yellow.
One more 2. You know what? Heck yeah, we found it.
Yeah. Oh,
Yellow. Nice. There's another 2 here somewhere. Voltorb. Hi.
Well, you did it.
I did.
You speed ran.
And it's giving me... No, not level 5 again. Sorry. I know, so many potential points, but...
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Okay. No, I know, Bolliger. Sorry. If it makes you feel any better, though.
Wait,
Not sure that
Is
it
it-
would, but
wait,
stream
why are
stream is ending
you-
soon. I don't know.
Is it not
I
the
don't
2
know.
guys that are
I
in the
don't-
casino?
Don't
That you-
question my stupidity. It is unknowable. Why am I in
Yeah,
the
that's-
Poke Center? She's looking at me with great concern right now. Yeah, I know, I'm stupid, yes. Don't judge me, Cat. Hi, Bollicher, how you going? Exchange coins for fabulous prize. Nope. Caught Celebi with a beast ball. What? Nice.
Hey, congrats.
Is this Iron Man or something? It's known as a Nuzlocke. So, if any of my Pokemon faint, they're dead, and I have to like release them back into the wild. And then I can only catch the first Pokemon that I encounter. Be very careful here. Ice Beam with my precious 10,000 coins. Okay, there we go. Boom. Oh.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to fuck that up now.
Oh, okay, we're good. So yeah, it's a challenge run, and I've been playing for I want to say the last year-ish, and we're slowly but surely coming to an end. We finally afforded like the Ice Beam move that I've been trying to save up for the last couple of months. And
Yeah.
I'm getting up to level now to where I can do like the final gauntlet. So I'd say either I'll start the Elite Four next stream or the stream after. Friday. Next Friday or the Friday after. So really close to finished. Really close to finished. Anywho, my little cat-shaped alarm clock is going off, so I need to... Yeah, I'm going to slowly
I'm
return
gonna
you to
jump
the...
out.
There you
See
go.
ya.
Let me transfer you over to bed. Thank you. Oh, okay, I can move again.
See ya.
I'll catch you later. No, thank you for the help. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome.
All right. Time for sign off. Ba-rum. thank you very much for hanging out, everyone. I hope you had fun. Quests end. There we go. Hope you enjoyed yourselves. We're super close. Super close to finishing the Nuzlocke. So excited. We either win or we die in the next couple of weeks, so look forward to it. It was a good time. Yeah, I'm sure it was. Sorry, apologize. Sorry. The next stream on Monday will be back to art, I promise. Hand on heart. Thank you for stream. And the how find Lugia. It was my pleasure. Okay, so quick little housekeeping before I send everybody on their way. The art prompt for the month of August is up on the Discord. It is in the art fair section of the Discord, all the way at the bottom. The prompt for this month is Smaugust. If you're curious as to what that means or the rules involved for any of it, check on the Discord and you'll find all the information there. The other thing is tomorrow we have a Hearthside. It's not a stream, it's just a voice call hangout for a couple of hours in the morning and then another couple of hours in the evening. And that's for just like art projects and hanging out with people and having fun. If that sounds cool, if you like the idea of joining in on that, check the announcements section of Discord up the top, and it'll have all the details as to where it is, what's involved, what to bring, that sort of thing. But yeah, otherwise, if I don't see you tomorrow... No, why am I doing sign-off? Heck! Why am I doing full sign-off? I need to find somebody to raid first. Sorry. Come on, brain cells. You can work harder than that. I believe in you. Last little, like, eeks of energy that you've got in you. And I know exactly who to go and check out. Time. Copy. Paste. Boom. All right. Now I can do the sign off. My goodness, I'm an absolute wreck. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a wonderful weekend. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves, and I'll catch you later. Bye, everybody. Bye.